Hello everyone, and welcome to Indian Summer Challenge. My name is iPrince, and I'm joined tonight by the amazing, by the perfect Prakar. How are you doing, my bro?
Oh, I'm so excited, Prince, and it's so good to have you here. And now we are just about to start our first match. How are you excited about it?
Oh, I'm so excited because this is going to tell the rest of the world who is the best Indian team in the whole region. So there are a lot of good teams out there, but it's just having that title is just a pride to have.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. Now, if you see, this is the first time India is having an official tournament, so I am very excited related to it. And now, if I'm not wrong, then I guess we will start our first match within just a few minutes. So there is no delay in the schedule too.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. So we're gonna be having Abomination versus Nusawir squad. Really
Yeah,
cool.
definitely. So I guess we can start the match if you're ready.
Yes, we're ready. By the way, if you haven't shared the live stream already, don't forget to share it to your family and your friends. Share it to your
So
cat or your
Prince, will
dog.
you
Go
do
on.
me an honor of counting a countdown of five, so I can start the first match?
Wow. That is something
Please?
there, my bro. Okay, let's do it. Let's go. Five!
Yeah.
Wait, let me put on my volume. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Stream starting soon in five, four, three, two, one.
Yeah, wait. Actually, I was typing that too, and you were faster than me.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And here we go.
Let's go, let's go.
We are in the match.
Wow. In
So here we are, the Abomination versus
Your
Nosarvad
team
squad,
is
with the
banned.
Abomination being the blue side and the second team being the red side. So let's go, Prince.
yeah, and as you can see here,
Your
Ling is
team
being
is
banned
banned.
together with the Selena, one of those heroes that are assassins, and Selena being banned because, her abyssal arrow with her burst damage is just
Mm-hmm.
so annoying early game.
Yeah, definitely.
Your
I guess
team
she
is
has the
banned.
highest damage in the early game, if I'm not wrong.
That's so true,
One
that's so
proper
true.
arrow and you are dead.
And you can text your family and
Yeah.
friends to watch ISC with us. Me and Prakar are doing our best to give you the best tournament experience ever in India.
Yeah,
Your team is
definitely.
picking.
Prince right here is like my real kind of brother. We have worked together a
Your
lot,
team
and
is
I'm
picking.
very proud to work with him. And we are honored that we are casting for the official ISC tournament. Make sure you share the link. Make sure you call your family because you can't see it anymore. You are just gonna miss it everything.
So, what do you think about the Grok pick here above all else? Because recently Grok has been nerfed with his passive, and it seems like
Mm-hmm.
Abomination priority the Grok here.
Kufra.
Yeah, definitely. Grok is
Your
very
team is
actually.
picking.
What you can say, Grok was the all-time god. Once he arrived, he was always there in the picks. Sometimes he was out of meta because there are a few times got into meta, but he was some sort of almighty thing. And if I'm not wrong, then maybe Abomination are going for an early game, so they want a pick which is going to give them charge boost.
I see, that's so true. But now Abomination hovering the Diggy here just to counter out the
Mm-hmm.
Kufra together with a
Your
Chow. And I'm
team
kind of
is
surprised they're
picking.
picking out the Bruno so early because there's a lot of marksmen still available, such as the Kimmy, the Granger is still on the table.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Uranus.
definitely. But if I'm
Your
not
team
wrong,
is
then I
banned.
guess they want to pick Bruno because they are thinking that Bruno will give them access to. If they are going late game, then definitely Bruno will give them victory. That it's not easy to kill a late game Bruno with that passive coming up, with a critical strike, with the passive of the red buff, with the passive of the endless. It's just going to be insane, right?
That's so true. I mean, he's one of those marksmen that when it comes to like late game, it's just ouch.
Mm-hmm.
One ball shot in your face and you're almost half HP if it goes crit. So,
Your team
And
is
look at
banned.
this, a Natalia ban.
ah,
What are
I
your
feel like
thoughts about this?
yeah, maybe
Your
just maybe
team is
it can be
picking.
a target ban against Abomination here. But Kimmy now finally being banned Because, she's one of those mages that is like a Bruno when it comes to late game. She hurts quite a ton, like a chalk, especially that her range is so long.
Yeah, definitely. And if I'm not wrong, then there are a lot of ways to counter a Natalia pick because you have heroes like Hylos, then you have the X-Borg. So wasting a ban on her, in my opinion, is not worth it in the current meta because she's not really OP.
Picking.
What do you
That's so
think?
true. Yeah, I mean, oh, but Granger now being hovered and picked here by Nusawir. So I feel like,
So,
go
so
on.
far, hmm so far, which team do you think has the advantage? Any picks?
I
Your
feel like
team
I'm
is
liking the
picking.
draft here of both of the teams because both of teams do have a very strong front line with the Grok and the Kufra. But now Abomination locking in the Chang'u together with the Leomord. I'm kind of liking how balanced their composition is. But at the same time, as you know, I'm not really a big fan of the Leomord. I feel like there are a lot of better fighters out there, such as the Jawhead, even the Sylvana can do so.
Yeah, definitely. There are fighters like Sylvana, but one more thing I would like to point out to you, Prince, that you have Kufra in the enemy, which is like a straightforward counter to Leomord, right? Because most of his skills in the ultimate form require some sort of dash.
That's so true. That's so true. And it seems like the counters against Abomination team is present together with addition of the Rafaela. So Leomord is gonna be slowed down a little bit whenever he tries engaging. So
So, would you please address the teams to our viewers, Prince? Would you please go with the Abomination side?
yes now. For the side here of Abomination, we have Ainz here for the Leomord, Tinker for this Bruno, Peach for this Diggy, Suicune on this Changu, and Cadbury on this Jirok.
And for the side of the new server squad, we have the high CC tank Kufra, then we have the support queen Rafaela, then the fighter King Chao on my name Jeff, then Uranus being played by Golden Eagle, then we have the early game Maskman Ranger being played by Ouyang. So let's get started, Prince. What do you think?
I
Who's
know, I
going to
know.
win?
I mean, based on the draft here, my bro, who do you think is a bit better advantage? Is it gonna be Abomination or Nusawir?
It's kind of looking like a perfect draft for me.
5 seconds.
But
Oh,
actually, I'm
perfect
not
draft.
sure.
Smash them.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, in not terms of perfect draft, but in terms of the counter picking, both the teams are picking very well because both the teams have perfect amount the early game, then late game is there too. So it's going to be basically based on the execution.
Yeah, but as you can see here, Grok together with a Chango just playing it really standard. Just trying to clear out the lane even though there's 3 against them. Here in the middle lane with the Granger and the Rafaela.
So I would like to point out the formation. So Team Abomination, they are going for a 1-2-2 formation with Leomord doing the solo lane, Grok and Achange in the mid, and then Bruno and Diggy with the bot lane.
While the side here of Abomination, they're playing
And they
actually a
have what?
funnel composition. They're funneling all the gold and the buff to the Granger here. So it seems like they're gonna go for a massive hyper carry with Kuyang on the G Ranger. Gonna be a problem when it comes to that mid game spike.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a problem because the roaming item, they nerfed it pretty badly, right? So
Yeah.
far, Team Abomination, they have a quite good control on the map. As you can see, Bruno already dealt 50% damage to the turret in the bottom lane.
And it's gonna be falling down because Chango is one of those mages that deals extra basic damage with her basic attack. So that tier 1 is finally gone. Seems like Team Abomination here is ready to secure this first victory by playing so objectively.
Yeah, definitely, because as you can see, Bruno is already the highest goal advantage here he's having. And in the top lane, Grok and Leomord are able to defend the turret. Could be a gank here, Prince. What do you think?
It's gonna be a gank. They're trying to sandwich in the team of Nusawir here. Grok trying
There
to
comes the
engage
ulti-
on this Kufra. But he's gonna be able to escape with the Tyrant's Rage, but the Diggy! Oh.
Actually, Chang missed her ultimate right there, else she could have penetrated Kufra. But look at this, Granger's in trouble. Diggy calls it up, and now, oh, the flicker!
Yeah, he's gonna be
Wow!
survived like no. Oh my god!
What is?
Look at that grok!
Oh, did you see that, Prince? A flicker ultimate from the
Wow!
Grok, and here comes the first blood.
Oh my god! We're starting off really strong here. Saying by Abomination.
Yeah, definitely. The first blood was extreme. We saw that Granger was caught up, but then he used the flicker. But then Croc with the ultimate applying by the flicker, and there goes the first blood.
Yeah, that was just like I did not even expect that flicker onto that wall. I'm pretty sure Nusawir was kind of very surprised when that happened because they were kind of like
Yeah.
happy that the Granger survived with the flicker already, but that re-engage coming from Cadbury there. Oh, such fantastic way to start the game today.
Yeah, definitely. This is our first match, and we are already seeing a tough competition. So I'm very happy to see that. Now you can see they're trying to choke Ernest in the top lane. Are they going to get the kill?
Oh, maybe, just maybe, because the reverse time of journey here off the Diggy has been used, but he's gonna be able to escape.
Yeah, but in the bot lane, Leomord is in trouble because there is Kufra. He's not going to let him escape. There comes. Oh, he misses. Oh.
Wow, I feel like Ainz here is having the best luck in the world right now. Able to escape a four-man gang, not only by a Kufra, but there's also a Raphael and a Chow there.
Yeah, definitely. But on the other hand, Team Abomination, they just got the turtle. But look at the goal difference now, Prince. It's almost 1.5k.
I mean, so we can here be engaged by Kuyang. Probably not enough damage yet because, wow, they're in the top lane though. Abomination is
Yeah,
here
they're-
to prove that they are one of the better Indian teams that we have.
Now we can see Abomination slightly gaining control of the match with 2 turrets down, with a 2 kill lead, and almost a 2k kill lead. And now look at this gang. Oh, would you please address this, Prince? I'm speechless.
Yeah, it's just an amazing performance from this Cadbury. Yeah, this is the main reason why they pick a first pick Grok instead of the Atlas, the Marksman, because they know exactly the potential and the amazing limits of this hero, and they're showing the rest of the Europe Indian region that Grok is probably still is the best tank after all the nerfs that he's gotten.
But look at this, Joe is in trouble, could kill. But there comes the flicker, and
Yeah, there is a flicker there, but unfortunately, Chow here needs to recall because he notices that a lot of the team from Abomination is here already. He's been stalked by the wall. My name is Chef. More like my name is gonna die. So as you can see here, a reverse situation now from Nusawir. They're trying to get this tier 1 here in the top lane, and they're probably going to be able to do so. Ashley with the Rafaela is in big trouble though, with the Leomord chasing him down with that Barbell. Oh, Leomord is looking to get another kill. Cadbury is here to provide another backup, and that is a clean 8-0 score now in favor of Abomination.
so I guess this is going to be a clean sweep if they're going to plan it carefully. What do you think, Prince? Because
Yeah,
there's a
I mean-
7k goal difference.
I feel like this is gonna be ending really fast because it's only 6 minutes in the game, but the gold advantage is already 7,000. Kuya gonna kill Suicune here. Nope, says the Grok. He's gonna be saving her with that wild charge. Diggy trying to go in here. Not the best position, but Leomord provide here for a backup, and that's gonna be 2 for nothing in favor of Abomination yet
Yeah.
again.
That was a perfect gang tier. And now if you focus Prince, then if you check that Bruno is already on 6 kills with the Bounty Hunter up. So the team are actually giving him kills. They are not taking it from him. They are taking all their chance. They want their carry to be farmed. And now in terms of gold, it's almost 8k. So things are really looking good for them.
Yeah, yes, indeed. I mean, Grok is just playing phenomenally together with this Bruno that is unstoppable. Godlike, triple kill. Is this gonna be our first maniac? It seems like it. And they want the savage? Nope, says the Chow. Ouch.
Yeah.
I feel like Abomination is really showing off with our first match of today. Look at that maniac just starting already. Woo! I mean, they're not wasting
They
any
are
time at
disconnected.
this moment. Look at that burst damage coming from this marksman.
Legendary.
Kufra cannot do anything because Diggy counters him by quite a ton. It's
And
looking like a
now
perfect
this is
game.
12-0 score for Bruno here. Now he's going to get another kill for sure. It could be a
Ah,
God Among Us.
what
Could be a
can
God Among
Nusawir
Us,
do
right?
here, my dude? Because it seems like
Legendary.
they can't do anything. That Bruno is just way too fat.
Yeah, definitely a KD of 14-0-1, and now Abomination can end the game. Oh,
Oh
it's
my
over.
god.
A clean sweep, right? If I'm not wrong,
Very, very
friends.
clean sweep here, my bro. It
Oh, so
was
a
just,
score of 19-0. Oh my god. Annihilation, total annihilation by Abomination here.
yeah.
Wow.
Nusawar couldn't do anything. I mean, their composition was okay, but the physical prowess and the gameplay potential of Abomination was just too much for them to handle, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. Definitely. Now, as we are going to take a break of 5 minutes. In the meantime, you can show our viewers some kind of uh, advertisements. So we'll look forward to our next game.
We're gonna be taking a short break?
No, 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 not a break. We are going to stay here. You can talk.
Okay, okay. So
I'm
we're
just
just
going to
showing off.
organize the lobby.
Okay, okay, no problem. So, as what you can see, this is the new Starlight for Leslie. If you haven't taken that already, make sure to get your hands on it, because it's gonna be a really, really cool skin.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the skin already, Sniper, Prekar?
Actually, no, I don't have it yet, but I'm definitely going to buy her really soon.
I see, I see. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, there's a
Yeah,
new skin in town, which is the Granger. So, for our next match, we're actually gonna be having Darwin's game. Oh my god. I'm kind of excited for that one already because Darwin's game is one of the more well-known teams in the Indonesian region Indian region right now, and they are one of the better teams that we have currently. So I'm very excited and very honored to be casting with everyone that is watching tonight. Hello, everyone. Once again, this is Indian Summer Challenge, and we are here to find the best of the best teams in the Indian region. Once again, I'm
yeah,
Prince.
definitely.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to do that right now. So now we are about to start our first match, which is going to be versus Team Darwin's Games. As you said, they are a very perfect team in the Indian region, my personal favorite. So, what are your thoughts about the team?
Wow, I mean, I, I'm just really excited to be here casting for everyone tonight because it seems like there are so many amazing teams that we're going to be having. Darwin's Game, another Demon Slayers. There's also, like, this is only day number 1. We're going to be having more teams, I think, tomorrow also. So,
Yeah, definitely. Actually, I will give you an overview of the tournament, Prince. So, the ISC is not a league, it's a championship. We are going to have 32 teams here. The early stages are going to be a knockout round. So, congratulations to Team Abomination, which is qualified for the next round. And in the later matches, like the quarterfinals and the semifinals, we are going to have best of 3. And if I'm not wrong, then we are actually on our schedule, so I'm very proud of it. And I was kind of impressed by the Abomination's performance in the last match. What do you think Nusawir did wrong in their match?
I feel like what they just. No, I feel like there was nothing that they could have done better there. It was just Abomination was dominating way too much, to be honest. There was just outclass, unfortunately. I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Definitely, my bro.
they did not even get 1 kill, so it does show that Abomination is the better team in that matchup.
Yeah, definitely. Everything is looking so perfect here. I'm not gonna take any sides. Yeah. What you can say? It was a total annihilation. Actually, Nusawir couldn't do anything. So let's just forget about that match and move on to our next one, which is going to be Darwin's Game versus Unoriginal. Are you going to place any bets?
Oh my god. I mean, you know exactly what I'm gonna say here already. I've been a fan of Darwin's
Mm-hmm.
game for quite a while, even the actual anime. So, for this one, I am. I don't want to say it, but I
Okay.
kind of want to see them move forward in our tournament. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure the side here of Unoriginal is capable of beating them.
Okay, so I'm going to give you an overview of the players of the Darwin's game. Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
here we have the first player, Mr. Vivich. Actually, Vivich has been playing the game since season 1 itself. He was Global 1 Haya, he was Global 1 Chao, he was Global 1 Mia, he was Global 1 with 7 heroes, Fusion 2 in the current meta if you talk about. Currently, his role is Marksman and Mages and Assassin's 3. And now we are going to move on with Mr. Tetsuya. Mr. Tetsuya was like unbelievable. There are a lot of Tetsuya fans out there. He's been Global 1 Magus, Global 1 Ling, Global 1 Leomord, Global 1. Like in 3 fighters he was Global 1, in 3 mages he was Global 1, currently Global 1 Nana. So it's just action-packed experience out there. It's just
Oh.
huge. I can't stop taking their names, like everything is so perfect.
Wow, it seems like that team is the one to beat just by how you explain it here. Whew.
Mhm. Yeah, definitely, my bro. So, wait a second. I'll just make a quick configuration.
Mhm. But yeah, we're gonna be having Darwin's game versus Unoriginal. By the way, if you're here in the chat, don't forget to share the stream to your family and your friends. Play more Mobile Legends because, if I'm not mistaken, we're giving away skin codes and other redeem codes tonight here, aren't we, Praka?
Yeah, definitely. There will be a lot of codes out there. You will get chances to redeem fragments. You will get chances to redeem skin itself. Isn't it pretty good? It's a win-win situation. You are coming here, you are entertaining, you have an entertainment source, then you are learning from the top teams, then you have a platform to play, then even you are going to win some skins. What else do
Mm-hmm.
you need, Prince? Do you need anything else?
I mean, if I can win those skin codes, I will do so, but
Okay, so Prince, I want you to please count again from 5 so we can start.
oh, we're gonna do that again?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, every time now? Okay, let's do
No,
it.
not every time, but this match.
Okay. For our second match tonight, we're gonna be starting with Darwin's game versus an original in 5, 4,
Hello.
3, 2, and 1. Let's go!
Yeah, definitely. And now, as you can see, we are already in the draft phase. DG versus Unoriginal. What do you think? Who's gonna win?
It's kind of hard to say who's gonna win because, we haven't seen the draft yet here, my bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like as you can see here, no heroes ban out yet by Darwin's game, but I do expect the fighters or the tank bans or even the marksman ban here. There you
Your
go.
team is
Atlas.
banning.
Yeah, so as you can see, Atlas being the first band here, if I'm not wrong, that hero is just amazing as a tank. He has the high skills, high CC, I'm sorry, then a high durability and early game offense. The only thing which he lacks actually is kind of, what do you can say, protection from the enemy
Your
assassin.
team is
Rest apart,
banning.
he's just perfect.
Because that fatally links if you get engaged on, if he got 5 people in your team or like even 3 people, it's just way too much to handle, especially if you don't have Purify.
Yeah, definitely, my bro.
Your team is banning.
So I
Wait,
mean,
I'll
now
just
that the
configure some
carry is
more
being
things.
banned, there are a lot of marksmen still open on the table. There's still Bruno in the table. There's still Kimmy. There's still Claude if they want to do a hyper carry for Darwin's game.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm back. Now we are about to. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry for the delay. So now, friends, what are your thoughts about this sticky
Your
ban coming
team
up from
is picking.
Unoriginals?
Oh, I think this Diggy ban is. I mean, I feel like it's not worth it nowadays because It's gonna make your team quite squishy, especially with the flame shot nerf. It doesn't deal as much damage as before and doesn't deal as much pushback if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Kufra,
definitely a very good early pick
your
if you
team
ask
is
me.
picking.
Early, so that's why probably Darwin's game banned them.
I mean, Kufra is the
Yeah.
priority here of Darwin's game. This is quite a different strategy from the last game that we have with Abomination first picking the G-Rock there.
So I guess Diggy being the first ban, Darwin thought that they should, what you can say, safeguard the CC hero, which is Kufra. Maybe that's why they picked it.
I
Lowly
think so,
tower.
I think so.
Rock.
Yeah, definitely.
Your team is picking.
Now
But as
here
you can see
comes
here,
the first picks. Go ahead,
yeah,
please.
the Grok pick and the Lolita for Unoriginal this time.
Yeah, now Team Darwin's game playing their bets on the Fighter King Chow. I am really like what you can say. I really like good Chow plays. And now are they going to pick Rafaela? What do you think, Prince? Is it going to be a Rafaela pick?
Cushion.
Oh my god, a
Your team
cushion!
is picking.
A Gushan! High risk coming up from Darwin's game here.
I completely believe so. Because Kushin is one of those mages that is not being played as much as before, simply because there's a lot of tanks nowadays that have a lot of crowd control skills. So if you go in with your daggers, it's kind of hard to jump in, out without dying. Especially that there's flame shots still
Your team
available for
is
some of
running.
these players. But Claude here, for the side of Unoriginal, they're looking to hyper carry him.
Yeah, definitely. Now there comes the third ban from the side of Unoriginal. If I'm not wrong, it's going to be a marksman ban, probably.
Yeah, it can be because Kimmy, Carrie, Granger are still on the table together with the Bruno. And that is exactly what Darwin's game is missing in their composition.
Prince, can you check my voice on the stream? Actually, some people complain that it's very low.
Your team is
Can you please
banning.
check that?
Okay, no worries. And yeah, so what do you think about the band here with the Nana?
Your
Okay,
team is
so if I'm
picking.
not wrong, maybe this ban is coming up for the side of Tetsuya because when I was briefing you about the players, Mr. Tetsuya told you he's currently Global 1 Nana.
Global One Nana, wow! I want to that mecha baby skin. Oh my god, that's so cute. But maybe that is a fair amount of target ban going against the side of Darwin's game tonight.
Valier.
Definitely.
Your team
Now, as you can
is
see,
picking.
Valor and Claude being the pick.
Leomar.
I'm not sure about the composition of Team Unoriginals. Maybe you want to put
Kaja.
some light on their pick?
Your team is
I mean, the
picking.
composition of Unoriginal is gonna be heavy on the funnel strategy. They're gonna give this Claude as much gold and as much farm as he needed while avoiding a lot of the team fights. So their strategy really is just, farm and farm and farm until you get the Demon Hunter sword and the golden staff.
Yeah, definitely. Now you can see there the lineup of Darwin's game is almost complete, and so do the Unoriginals. So would you please address our viewers with the picks?
Yeah, I mean, for Darwin's game here, would they have the Bouncing Bolt Kufra for Dragon? Witch for this Gushin, Temizer for this Chow, Tetsuya for this Leomord, and Kyurem for this Kaya.
And now on the other side of Unoriginals, we have Miss Lolita being played by Pastel Fate. Then we have the G-Rock, the Almighty Tank by Handsome. Then we have Zelda on Claude. Then Mr. Jerry playing the Fowler. And then we have our fighter, which is not very usual pick, Mintatar, played by Alinam. Oh, so we actually switched. Ah, we rested. I'm so sorry, Prince. They actually swiped.
Nah, it's fine, my bro.
Okay, yeah. As you can see, Mr. Tetsuya here, he's the India number one Leo mod. Uh, Shout out to Mr. Tetsuya.
Oh, maybe I need to be the Indian number one. Kimmy!
Yeah, definitely. You can do that.
Oh. So
If
just
you
basing
come
on the
to our
draft
server,
here.
maybe I
Go
will
on.
thank for you.
Wow. That is an amazing opportunity. Thank you so much for that one.
Oh, it's my pleasure, bro. My pleasure. So let's just get back to the game, please.
Yeah, I mean our game is still currently loading, but just basing on the draft, which has the better advantage, Darwin's game or Unoriginal?
Uh, Guessing the draft, I'm not really sure about this cushion pick, but on the other hand, we have a Minceter pick too, that too being played by an arrival, so I'm not sure whether he can defend the lane or not, because it's really going to be hard for the 1-4 rotation coming up these days for a Minceter to defend the lane.
That's so true. Mincetar is not those fighters such as the Chow, the Chawhead, the Uranus that can clear the lane without any problems because he doesn't really have a lot of
Welcome
those
to Mobile
escaping
Legends.
abilities. You see, so
Yeah,
especially now that he has a rival instead of a flicker, I'm
Smash
kind of
them.
scared for him once he gets ganked here by the Gushin and the Chow.
Mm-hmm. Then you have the almighty Kaja, then you have the almighty CC god Kufra itself. Look at this! Oh, never mind. We're just going to continue with the game.
Yes, but as you can see here, 1-3-1 is the game for Darwin's game. They're looking to feed this Gushin as much as they can.
Yeah, so actually I got their plan actually. As we were expecting, it's hard to play Kushan against CC tanks these days. So maybe Darwin's game thought that they should go with a dual tank support and make some easier life for Kushan.
And to be honest, even though there's a hyper carry Claude for the side here of Unoriginal, they do have the perfect counters for it. They have the Chow, they have the Kaya, and they also have the Kufra. So if the Claude is not stopped by any of these champions, Darwin's game is not going to be living to the reputation.
Yeah, definitely. Now look at this. Kushan already got the ultimate. And there is a 4k goal lead, and now they are going for the purple buff in the mid lane. Darwin's game looking for an early gang. Mincetar could be in trouble here.
I mean, they're looking for it, but this is a very, very front bush action coming from Darwin's game. They are waiting
And he's
so
going to die for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna be dying here.
He's going
First
to
blood
die.
goes here for Vitch with the Gushin. Wow.
Yeah, definitely. And now look at this Prince. They are going to take the turret in the bot lane too. Are they going to succeed? Because we have a Grok coming up here along with the Valor. And nah, they can't.
They can't because the wave clear of the Grok and the Valor with the Seer Torrent is actually really way too fast. But Kufra able to be on top of the Mincetar here. Unfortunately, not enough damage coming from their team. But Grok with the handsome, unfortunately, gonna be falling down also.
Yeah, now Mr. Vivitz getting a double kill here. Now Team Darwin's game are going to make a turret dive. Tetsuya with the kick on Valor, and he's going to get down too.
Yeah, that's the one kill for the side here of Darwin's game. Unfortunately, for the side of Kufra, he might not be able to escape here, especially that Zelda is on the target here. But at the same time, Gushin, another kill on his table. Darwin's game just
Yeah.
way too strong.
That was a very quick Gushin gameplay right there. Spamming his skills, spamming the ultimate, aiming them perfectly, executing his combos, and getting a kill.
Yeah, maybe Doofenshmirtz has a next contender now, which is gonna be Witch from the Indian region. But look at that engage coming from Divide Judgment from Kiran, getting off the Grok against a team fight.
Yeah, definitely. Now, as you can see, Team Darwin's game, they're actually going to take the trade. And now look at the flicker coming up from Lolita. She stuns the Chow, but never mind, there's no backup coming up. And Lolita is going to get down too. And Prince, if you focus here, Mr. Claude is just farming in the top lane.
Yeah, even though Claude is able to farm on the top lane, that Gushin is a monster. Which is 501 on his arsenal. So it's a like, you know, whenever it's like when you feed a Gushin, he will kill your tank. He will kill your tank.
And look at this escape coming from Tetsuya, but never mind. He couldn't execute it and he gets shut down. And now if you see here, then Gushin having his eyes again on the Claude. Are they going to dive in? But this could be a mistake here. But never mind, Witch getting another kill. And he survives. And Dragon here looking into trouble. Is he going to get down? Is he going to get down? But look at the ultimate from blazing down, and Claude gets down too. And now a godlike Ferguson within just 4 minutes of the game. This is really insane right here.
Yeah, I feel like you have to commend Witch here because he knows exactly when to go in and when to not go in. He is very, what do you call this, calculated when playing Gushin. He's not, he doesn't mind not being too fast in killing as long as you get the target. That's okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So now, if you can see here, the game is actually going one-sided right now with the 9-3 score. There's a goal difference of 4. Kushan is already on a legendary. It's an 801 KDA, which is just insane for a tournament like this.
I
Oh my
know.
god, Darwin's games. Yeah.
I mean, maybe I should be Witch. Please, we can form a team together.
Legendary.
Okay. I'll make sure that Witch gets your votes, and I'll ask him whether Prince and Witch can form a team together. I'll do that for you.
Yeah, well, thank you so much.
No?
But that's gonna be very cool. But here I'm looking for another engage here. Darwin's game is just walking against the lineup here of Unoriginal. They don't care whoever it
This is a
because
wipeout.
yeah, they have the damage to do
Yeah.
so. Wow, triple kill coming from Timizer. Just so clean, so clean.
Okay.
Initiate retreat.
Oh, it's so good right here. I'm not sure what's going on, Prince. I'm just so impressed by Darwin's gameplay because they're executing everything perfectly. Look at the KD of this Kushan, 901. Cho is 415. Definitely
Oh.
another annihilation.
I mean, what can Unoriginal do in this game? Because they want to hyper carry the Claude, they want to funnel him all the buff and the gold, but at the same time, he's kind of poor. He's been shut down 2 times already. So what is going to be the game plan for them? Because I feel like this Gushin is unstoppable at this moment.
Yeah, definitely this Kushan is really unstoppable, and now Team Unoriginals. I guess they should do something different because if I'm not wrong, then all of their plans, they just got outplayed by Darwin's games here. So they should try something new.
Launch attack.
I argue on that one because Gushin keeps on going in. Kirim trying to find a perfect target here, but cha-cha-chow! Guess, oh my god, a double kill now for this Gushin. They might be looking for more here.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
Yeah, definitely. Now this is really going insane here because Team Darwin's game, they are going to dive in. There goes the Kufra. Now Kaja's back up here. Kushan dives in, getting another kill with the ultimate coming up, but never mind. He's just going to
Yeah.
play safe, and this could be the first inhibitor. What do you think?
I mean,
Nah.
Claude can defend this if he tries to do so because he does have a longer range damage, but the
Oh,
Kufra
look
with
at
that
this.
Tyrant's Rage being on top of that Minzitar.
Yeah, definitely. Look at that fast-paced gameplay right there. And if I'm not wrong, then this game will end within 5 minutes. Let's place a bet. Huh?
I think it's gonna be ending in the next 3 minutes. Whoa,
Oh,
big
you think
claims.
that? Okay. I got you. So let's just stay tuned for that. In the meantime, to all the viewers who are watching, make sure to share the stream because a lot of redeem codes are up here.
Yeah, this is only our game number 2, and as you can see, Gushin, one of the not so meta pick mages right now, is being played amazingly by Witch tonight.
Oh, look at this. Tetsuya missing the horse here. I'm not missing it actually, but he couldn't inflict a lot of damage on the battlefield. It was quite
Oh my
different there.
God. Can I have that kind of Gushin skills?
Sure thing, bro. Sure thing. Me and you, we just got to practice for like 5 years.
See, they're just kicking the tank
Yeah.
at this point in time. They're not even gonna target the marksman, the Minzitar. They don't care because everyone is dying way too fast. Double kill for Akaya, placing the witty being used by the Claude, but unfortunately he is gonna be dying from the legendary Gushin.
Yeah, definitely. Now we are having another God Among Us kill streak here by Vivage, playing the Kushan with a KD of 1501. Now he dives in again, but this
He's gonna
time
be
I
shut
guess he's going to
down?
die. No, he survives. Okay. At 10% HP, I guess Mr. Vivid survived here. Good
Yeah.
for him.
I feel like they call it Vivitch or Witch because I've been calling him Witch right now.
No, actually, it's a Vivid.
Oh,
There are
Vivitch.
two
I
Vids.
see. I see. I apologize, but he's
Yeah.
just putting on a show against to all our viewers tonight. 1506. That is 21 out
Mm-hmm.
of 23 kill participation right there.
Yeah, it's like we're having a 91% participation in the gangs here.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So as you were saying, this will end in 3 minutes, but bro, as you see, clock is ticking up. They just have 15 seconds now. And
Yeah, I mean it's
actually, I
not
was
ending.
right. So you
Nah,
lost the
that's
bet.
so true. Because they did not took any inhibitors here, unfortunately. The bottom lane is around 200 HP, gonna be falling down by this cannon minion. And the next one is probably gonna be the mid lane. Lolita trying to engage here, but the Kufra is there.
Oh,
Legendary.
Oh,
this is going to be a wipeout if I'm not wrong. No, and Grog dives in. Now the blazing duet coming up from the quad. It's a very perfect blazing duet. He's going to get 2 kills, I'm not wrong. But never mind. It's a
not enough
wipeout by DG,
damage.
and this could be the game over.
Out.
Okay. Yeah,
It's
it is
going to
definitely
be
game
game here,
over.
my bro.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So our second match for the day ended with another one-sided match being played between DG versus Unoriginal, and it was a very good match. Look at that KDA Prince 1707. That's just huge. It's unbelievable.
It's just way too huge. I don't know what they can do at this point because they were just outclassed by Darwin's game. It was an amazing performance from that team, definitely living up to the expectation and the hype surrounding them.
Yeah, definitely. It was a very perfect match coming up from the Darwin's game here. With the execution coming up by them, there was an unbelievable, unstoppable Gushin, if I would say. And
Yeah.
every player, actually, all of them played very fine, but this Gushin was just too much. And now, if I'm not wrong, then we are heading for our next match, which is going to be Evil Esports in versus Counter Esports. Are you excited, my bro?
Oh, I'm so excited for that one, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. I mean, Evil Esports is one of the more well-known teams also, and I don't know. Just basing on the action that we see a while ago, I'm kind of excited. What more are they gonna be showing tonight?
Yeah, definitely.
So
Now,
it
as you
seems like
can
we're gonna be
see,
having a redemption
Mhm.
code very soon. What time is it right now?
It is 5:54, and I guess it's just perfect, right? Really perfect.
Yeah, so it seems
Okay,
like
so
we're giving
friends,
away code
now
soon.
I just got a word with our production crew, so our next match will start in 15 minutes. So we are going to continue like this.
I get you, I get you.
You can play the videos, okay?
Oh yeah, sure, 100%.
Yeah, and make sure to mute us, okay? Fine.
We're gonna mute ourselves. Okay. So we're gonna be
So
right
that
back
audience.
in 15 minutes, and we'll see you guys in a bit. Take
Actually,
care for now.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes.
Hello, everyone that is currently still here. My name is iPrince, and there's a redemption code in the screen that you can see right now. So if you haven't already, type that in your Mobile Legends. Maybe you can get the skins that we're giving away, right, Prakar?
Yeah, definitely, my bro. Definitely, I'm very excited to see actually. And as you said, we have redemption code going on the stream. Then why? What are you waiting for actually? You have to go. You have to save it. You have to type it. Then you can redeem your gifts. It's simple as that. You don't have to do anything at all. Just in flick of fingers, you're going to have fragments. You're going to have skills itself. It's just so amazing. Now we are going forward to our next match, which is Evil Esports versus Counter Esports. Are you excited, my bro?
Yeah, very, very excited to be honest. But at the same
Hmm?
time, so much team available here in our schedule. And I'm kind of excited to see Demon Slayers afterwards also. And
Okay,
Darwin's
friends.
game too.
I guess you used a different image on the redemption code. I just got a word with the production crew. Please, did you check that?
Yes, yes, yes. We're gonna be updating it very soon also. So don't worry about that one.
Yeah. Okay. So within just 4 minutes, we are going to start. So let me tell you about the team Evil Esports here. Actually, they were Global One score in the previous season. Can you believe that? Global One.
Wow, that is amazing, my bro. Global One Squad.
Yeah, definitely. This right here, Mr. AP, he has been Global One Bruno. He's been Global One 1-1. So definitely a perfect marksman if you need it. Then we have the Damcha, a very good support player, being the Global One Valor in the previous seasons. This squad is just full of talent right here. On the other hand, we have the Counter Esports. We have some talented players here. This is what you can say, the new squad, probably an underdog. But what do you know? Maybe the underdogs can make it to the top.
That's so true. That's so true. I mean, there are a lot of opportunities here for both of our teams to play really amazing because this is for the pride of the best Indian team after all here, Prakar.
Yeah, definitely. It's going so perfect right now. The tournament is just, what you can say, so amazing that I can't stop thinking about it. It's just insane. It's just insane.
Well, I'm glad that everything is going really, really amazingly. So for our next match, we're gonna be having Evil Esports versus Counter Esports here. Do you have any information from
Yeah,
both of our teams?
definitely. Actually, it's just immense. The knowledge I have about them is so much that if I'll start talking about them one by one, we're going to be late. Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
let's just get forward to the game because we have just 2 minutes left.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. By the way, if you haven't already, don't forget to share and like this stream because you're having the amazing caster Prakar and iPrince tonight.
Yeah, definitely. We have iPrince here with me. I have, and myself, I'm Tucker. I'm from India. Prince is from Europe. Hello, Prince. Thanks for joining me. How are you feeling today, bud?
I'm feeling so excited. A little bit hungry, even though I ate lunch just a while ago. But so hyped with the matches that's gonna be coming soon because I see a lot of teams that I know here from casting from another tournament, and I'm kind of excited in what kind of plays and drafts are gonna be showing us tonight.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. Definitely. Things are just going in a perfect way. We're on schedule. All the teams are performing well. We have redeem codes going on. The tournament is just A++. Why don't you share the stream? Why don't you call your friends? Why don't you enjoy it together?
Very, very true. Wow. And this is only day number one. It's not even day two, day three, day four, or not even the finals. Oh my
Mhm.
gosh. I wonder who's gonna be on top of the Indian region. Darren's game?
So,
Big claim.
yeah, definitely. I have my bets on them too, but never mind. There are a lot of options available. So, if you see here, Prince, then I'm going to give you an overview about the tournament. So we have dates here today, tomorrow, then the 9th of May, then the 16th of May, 17th of May. It's not a league, it's a championship. We are having knockout stages. So if you lose, then you are gone for good. So everyone should play very, very careful here. One mistake and they're out of the tournament itself.
See, wow, that is ouch. That is a knockout stage. So it seems like we were gonna be saying goodbye already to
Prince?
Nusawir and Unoriginal. Yes.
Actually, players are asking how they can, they can redeem actually. So redeem the code. So please, can you tell them, please? Would you do that?
Oh, if you want to redeem the code, you have to go to Mobile Legends Code Exchange. You go type to Google Mobile Legends Code Exchange. You enter the redeem code there. Enter your ID, enter your server ID, and you're gonna be receiving something in mail. It's gonna be like a 6-digit code that you have to add in the site again. And if you're lucky and you're able to lock in that code, you might win skins, hero fragments, small emblem plaque, and a lot more. So just press that code, right? Not press it, but redeem it. Redeem it.
Yeah. So now we can see we are back in the draft phase. It is going to be a match between Evil Esports and Counter Esports. And look at this, the first ban being a valid ban. What do you think, Prince, about this ban?
Oh my gosh. I mean, Valor is one of those supports that is kind of annoying, but at the same time, I feel like he's not worth a ban nowadays. I feel like the tanks are much more problematic than them.
Then I suppose, right?
Your team is banning.
Yeah, can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear it perfectly fine. So it seems like we're giving away another redeem code, and we're gonna be showing it to your screen right now. So be fast, get it before anyone else.
Why
Type
don't
it in
you
your phone.
repeat the procedure of redeeming it once again, Prince?
So what you have to do
if
is
someone has joined.
Is visit Mobile Legends Code Exchange. The website is right in front of your screen. Type the redeem code, type your ID, click the send, and you should be able to receive something in your mail in game. Then you have to type that code again and click redeem, and you will get the in-game prizes that we're giving away in tonight's stream.
Okay, Prince, thank you for the assistance. Now, as we can see, we are in the draft phase itself. With the Croc and Valor being the first ban by Evil Sports, they have a counter ban of Link and Claude. And now there's the first pick of Selena. What do you think about this pick, Prince?
I think if your team is very well versed in playing Selena, it can work for your team, because Selena is one of those early game champs that when you get stunned, it is kind of like an almost insta kill. But at the same time, because of the recent nerf that she have gotten, she's not as bursty as before, unfortunately.
And now we have the first pick coming up from or Counter Esports being Diggy and Atlas. And now they are going to counter those picks with a Leomord pick. What are your thoughts about this pick, Prince?
I think Leomord as a fighter, I've said this time and time again, I feel like that other fighters are still better than him, like the Chow, the X-Borg, the Jawhead, Uranus, Sylvana. There's a lot of options available on the table, and they were just teasing us with the Leomord from the side of Evil Esports.
Now things are really looking interesting here, my bro. With the picks coming up, a dual fighter pick, a Chow, then you have X-Borg. What do you can say? The guy with the fiery rain. What are your thoughts about this?
X-Borg is just... He's just gonna be doing some X-Borg things with his Faraga armor, with his shield, and that fire. Fire that he's shooting away with his hands.
Yeah,
I
actually
forgot what
the
he
true
says.
damage spam. The true damage spam coming up from X-Borg is just like, what are you gonna say, huge. And so far, if you see the picks, then Team Evil, they have the good early game composition, but on the other hand, Counter Esports, they've been drafting so well. With the Sylvana up, they have huge amount of tankiness here.
I feel like X-Borg is gonna be saying, I'm super happy with my cyborg body. I just had to do that. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You are good. And now
Team
your
is
favorite
picking.
Pew Pew hero getting the ban here. The Kimi is gone. Are you sad about it?
Mean, not so sad to be honest, because Kimi is a strong pick nowadays after the recent marksman
Your
nerfs
team
that
is picking.
Carry has been receiving, the Granger has been receiving, and even the Claude. But an Aldous pick here. What do you think about
And
this,
Aldo's
Paka?
pick.
Yeah.
So this is definitely going to be a funnel strategy coming up from Evil
Your team
Esports,
is
with
picking.
Aldos playing the mid lane, coming up, laning up with Selena and what do you can say, Chow or maybe Mr. Uranus here. This is really new for me. Actually, we have seen Evil Esports using this combo, but I'm not sure about a tournament like this. Are you going to play Aldos in the mid lane?
Yeah, they're gonna be playing maybe Aldous in the middle lane here from the side of Evil Esports, maybe because they don't have a marksman there in their composition. I'm kind of not sure how it's gonna be working because we all know Aldous needs those stacks to deal one punch damage. So kind of unsure with their composition, but at the same time, counter Esports with the Zask here. Oh, I don't know, man.
So here comes a pick of Sask, which is actually a very good pick, if I'm not wrong, because Sask is not a bad hero in terms of sustainability. He has that ultimate in terms of damage. He has that huge amount of burst. He has a good poke with his first skill. So it's not a bad pick after all. But in the end, all about execution, isn't it, my bro? So let's see which team performs well.
Mm-hmm. Now we're gonna be introducing our teams yet again. For the side here of Evil Esports, we have Blair Badogaman for this Chow, Damcha for this Uranus, Viv for this Export, Kamui for this Algis, and AP for this Selena.
And on the other hand, we have the early game support Diggy playing by Reaper. Then we have the Granger played by Toto. Then we have Sanskir, which is a good pick, played by Yagami. Then Natsu on the Atlas. Then the final pick, Sylvana, being played by Miss Togen on the spell known as. Are you going to complete my sentence, please?
Also known as
I thought
Not
you
Go
got me.
Gurt.
I thought you were going to complete it. I'm so sad. You couldn't read my mind.
I know. But go ahead, let's hear it. Let's hear it, my friend. Hello, are you here? Seems like
Yes, yes, I'm here. I'm
Prakar
here.
has vanished from the ends of the
I'm here.
world.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Hmm?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Sorry. So here we are going for our third game. I'm not sure why it's not starting. Are you in the game, Prince?
Yes, no, don't worry about it. It's gonna be loading very soon, hopefully. Maybe one of the casters
Welcome to
isn't
Mobile
loading.
Legends.
So
Okay,
here we
we
are
got it. We
in
got
the
it. Yeah,
game right
maybe.
now.
Till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash
And
them.
make sure to check, what you can
All
say, make sure to
troops
keep your
deployed.
eye on the stream because we will be providing you a lot of redeem codes. Now, as we were expecting it to be, it's going to be a 1-3-1 by Evil Esports with the Eldos playing the mid lane. What are your thoughts about this rotation, Prince?
Um, Aldous, really? I feel like there are a lot of marksmen was still available on the table, so not really sure why they picked that hero
Yeah, so
instead.
now
I'm
I
still really not
guess
sure.
Team Evil, yeah, Team Prince doesn't have that kind of trust on the Eldos being the mid leader. So let's see what's going to happen.
Because, I mean, it, it's so hard to say who's on the advantage here because the side here of Counter Esports also have the Zask on their side.
Look at this, Team Evil Esports with the early game advantage while taking the red buff of the counter esports side. Now this Eldos is already level 4 within just 1 minute 10 seconds. What are your thoughts about this
Yeah,
formation, Prince?
it seems really well how Evil Esports is giving the funnel and the farm to Kamui here with his Aljus. But at the same time, I feel like it's simply because of the heroes from the side here of
There's going
Counter
to be the first
Esports.
blood here.
Blood.
Oh,
Wow, that dive! He's not gonna be falling down. He escapes with a sliver HP here, Prakar.
Yeah, definitely. That was just like 5% of his total HP. But in the end, what matters is that Xbox survived. Now there comes the arrow. But never mind, there was the Purify by Granger, and he survives too.
That's so true. I feel like Evo Esports really here is dominating this matchup. I feel like from the side of Counter Esports here, they aren't really able to answer the type and speed that Evo
Oh, there
Esports is
connects.
rotating. But you know, that's Abyssal Arrow hitting again the Zask in the middle lane there.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you, but now you can see actually Sylvana is playing very good in her lane. Look at the HP of Joe. He's like 15% there. So Sylvana is actually dominating that lane.
But at the same time, and at top lane, Damsha almost gonna get this tier 1 turret. Just almost, just barely. As our game progresses now here, Praker, what does Counter
Yeah.
Esports need to do here? Because they are behind 1,000 gold at this moment.
The best thing I would do if I were Counter Esports, then as I told you, Sylvana is actually
Turtle
having a good
resurrecting soon.
hold on her lane. So why don't you try to gank her lane? Why are you going to gank the different lane? Let us suppose I'm going to explain you with an example. Let us suppose I'm playing Hayabusa and my enemy is X4 and I left him on 10 HP. Then if my mid will gank that lane, then he's going to get that kill, right?
But at the same time here, Counter Esports looking for a kill of their own. They got the first tier turret there in the top lane, but at the same time, Aldous is untouchable. They even gave the turtle, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a bad trade-off there because they couldn't get a single kill and they lost the turtle and another player is in the bot lane. Actually, it was a trade-off of the lanes, but the turtle was an addition. Now you can see Evil can actually take the top lane low. Sorry, top lane, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the top lane also. I mean, Damsha able to secure the top tier 1 turret here. And now because of that, there's a 1,500 gold deficit against Counter Esports right now. And this Aldous just not shut down at all. Not a lot of kills coming from both of the teams tonight.
Definitely. Now look at this, VIV in trouble. Atlas, is he going to deploy the ultimate? And yeah, he gets a very good ultimate, but never mind, there is no backup. And Eldos with his ultimate getting a kill. Look at that arrow. Oh my god, this gank is going to be into hands of Evil Esports here.
Yeah, that was just way too insane. I feel like what happened was the Atlas was able to get a 2-man fatal links there, but unfortunately, the pressure of that Aldous flying to the backline was just way too much for Counter Esports to handle. Because look at this, he's looking for another engage. Expert goes in with the last insanity here. One person from the side here of Counter Esports falling down. The next one might be Diggy, but Kamui probably way too overextended.
Look at this gameplay coming up from Sylvana. She's been playing really good. That ultimate was so perfect. She locked Mr. Kamui there with the Eldos, and now, as you know, you have a new update here. If you kill the enemy most farmed hero, most fat hero, you are going to get extra gold. So you can see this could be an advantageous position. Now VIV look into trouble. Is he going to get down here? Oh, that miss of Dicky with the flame shot caused that kill. Ah, that was close.
That's so close, my bro. I mean, Counter Esports really trying their best in order to get back in this game. I feel like that last team fight, it was more about Kamui mistake there, other than Counter Esports playing well. But that's a shutdown now to Damsha with the Uranus.
If you take the farm trends, then actually Mr. Sylvana here is on a 102 KD with a 3000 farm, which is not good, not bad at all, because they are losing this game. So I am impressed by Mr. Mistogen here, if that's the name.
I see. I mean, Chow here, Blair Badogman is just securing it by herself. Selena just trying to snipe anyone that walks here in the middle lane. Oh, he targets Natsu, the Atlas,
look at
instead.
this.
Chow being get by the
What
fatal
an-
links here. But the follow-up is way too questionable.
Look at the top lane, Prince. Look at the top lane. This is going to be a 1v1 versus Aldos versus Sylvana. But there comes the backup now. Eldos, is he going to die? Is he going to die? Oh, that was too close. But
Yeah,
he survives.
I feel like Evil Esports is playing a little questionable here. I don't know why. For some reason, Kamui targeted the Sylvana when there was a, a Granger and
A
a
gang going on.
Diggy and even a Zaz that he can target that were low. With maybe a little bit overextended here, but gonna be secure the kill on the Sylvana here in the top lane.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. And on the other hand, I'm impressed by the gameplay of Mr. Damcha here. Playing the Uranus, he is diving in, he's taking the damage, he's making sure his team gets out of the gangs. That's just perfect level of tanking.
Is indeed. But at the same time, it's not as dominating as the past few games that we've seen because it seems like Counter Esports does have the chance to get back in this game. But I feel like they are in a ticking time bomb because the longer the game gets, the stronger is Aljo is gonna be because if I'm not mistaken, he's gonna be having almost 200 sacks very soon.
Yeah, definitely. The more the game goes into late direction, it's going to be into hands of Evil Esports. There comes the ultimate from the Atlas, but never mind. He's not going to connect it to everyone because the Purify was up. Now Team Counter Esports looking into trouble. Are they going to die here?
That's so true, and as you can see, that was basically 1v5. Damcha with that Uranus showing off. He was saying, I can kill anyone in your team with just me alone. Wait until Algis joins a T-fight and now you're gonna be dying every single time.
Yeah, definitely just wait for Mr. Eldos to join the team fight because if you see, he is on 6.5k. That's a huge terms of goal lead out here, Prince. Can you see this? Can you believe this?
Yeah, very, very high gold advantage now for the side of Evil Esports already. I'm not sure how the side of Counter Esports is going to be able to turn this around because they don't really have enough CC to counter out the Aldous. They only have the Atlas, but it's not like an Akai. It's not like a Selena that stops him from flying. So, late game, they're going to have a big, big problem.
Yeah, the One Punch Man, the Eldos, Kamui will be up in the gangs and it's going to be, what you can say, I'm going to punch you, you are dead, this one, you are dead, this one, you are dead. It will be just total chaos out there, so they should definitely look forward into finishing this game early because it's going to be hard for them in the late run.
That's so true. I mean, as you can see here, this Damcha with this Uranus, maybe, just maybe, Uranus is one of those heroes that needs to be banned because if I'm not mistaken, in some regions such as in Europe, Uranus is actually one of the main fighters that are being banned nowadays.
Oh, okay. Thank you for giving us an update on your European server. So you're getting combo of all the viewers, you're getting a combo of two server players here, European and Indian, so what else do you need?
Yeah,
It's a basically all-in-one combo.
I know. And even though I don't speak mostly with a British accent, I'm actually from UK, while Prakata here is from the perfect land of India.
Thank you so much, my bro. And I'm sure one day me and Prince are going to be joined together in an offline tournament, so that will be a
Wow.
day, what do you can say, of a golden sun.
A golden sun.
That's so
Ooh.
lame. Yeah,
But you
I
know,
couldn't think of anything.
I mean, Evil
Yeah.
Esports here is just having the time of their life. They are taking their time because I feel like they want to end this game with a savage from Camu here with his Aldous. See, look at that.
By the way, Prince, are you switching the angles of the stream? Why don't you think we should switch to the first person mode on the Eldos himself?
Oh my god, that is. You want to see him flying in the air?
Yeah, definitely. I guess everyone would love to see that.
Okay, let's try it. Let's try
Don't
it.
you think?
He's not flying yet.
Sure.
But look at that
Like,
skin.
there's no gang, so we can do it.
I mean, I'm kind of glad that he didn't get that legendary skin though.
Yeah. Who got the skin though? Granger, right? If I'm not
Yeah.
wrong.
It's gonna be G Ranger. I did not expect it that he has that much fans, to be honest, because I'll just really I thought it was gonna be like the mages like the Selena, the Kagura, even the Fanny, because there's a lot of die-hard Fanny fans out there, but it seems like Aldu is the most popular hero in Mobile Legends.
Yeah, definitely. But now, as you can see, my pro Lord is marching up in the bottom lane. This could be the first inhibitor of the game. And now, this is the first time Mr. Kamui, he's not into gank. Still, he's just farming. And Evil Esports are very good without him. Also, they're just insane. It's a good match coming up here. The
Oh my
ultimate
god.
is up. Is the
He's
one
gonna go
punch man
in.
going
Let's
to
see.
come? And there he comes.
Oh, he
But
got
never
pushed back
mind.
by the flame shot
Yeah.
of the Diggy.
Yeah, look at this. He can't do anything. And he got the kill actually. He got the Sask here. And this is
that
game
was a
over. If I'm not
one-punch man.
wrong.
Let's see. Boom. Oh, he misses.
down.
Oh my
now
god.
he got it.
That's
He
double
got
kill
it.
for Kamui. Maybe a triple kill. Gotta be a triple kill here. Triple kill now for Kamui. And this is game in going for Evil Esports.
Evil Esports. Yeah, that was just insane. That was really good. Yeah, now we have Demon Slayers versus Nine Sage. Good.
Slayers, wow. One of the teams that I like.
Yeah. Now, as you can see the scoreboard, it was not a complete annihilation. Kudos to Team Counter Esports. They performed very well. It's a 50% kill ahead, like they are 12 to 6. And the MVP goes to Xborg here with the VIP. Now, let's head forward to our next match of the day. Okay, shall we please?
We're gonna be having, if I'm not mistaken, Demon Slayers versus Nine Sage. Wow.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. We're going to have that.
I mean, I don't really know a lot about Nine Sage. Probably one of the new teams that we're gonna be having in the Indian region, trying to build reputation to be one of the very best.
Definitely, my bro. Definitely. Okay, I'll invite the teams.
Yeah. So we're just waiting for our
I got-
teams to be ready. Let me just double check if
In the
we
meantime,
do. Yeah. Maybe we do have a code to give
go
away
ahead.
already.
Yeah, and make sure, Prince, you do tell the audience how to redeem that code. Actually, I'll do it. Don't worry, this one I'll do.
Okay,
And
thank
we
you
got
so
a code
much.
actually here.
So I'm gonna be
got a
flashing the code in your screen right now. Let's go. Boom.
So everybody, if you want to redeem that code, you will be seeing a website along with the code on the screen. So make sure you go on that website, you put that code there along with your ID, and boom, just like that, in some few simple steps, you are going to get skins, pink fragments, rare fragments, blue fragments. A lot of things are out there, like emblem fragments. It's just huge. So why don't you give it a try? Why don't we wait for a few minutes and let's see who among the viewers got the code? Shall we, please?
Yeah. Sorry. Say it again.
Yeah, why don't we wait for a few minutes and check who's the winner of the code giveaway?
Oh, that's very hard to see because sometimes if you win, sometimes those skins or those your fragments, you're like, I'm not gonna share. I'm not gonna tell them. So they're gonna be still trying the code.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, one of those cheeky
Mm.
people out there.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. It's good. That's just good. Okay, so I guess both the teams are ready and we have already delivered the code. So we are good to go.
Oh, we're good to go already. Okay, nice.
Yeah, we are very punctual in terms of the team coming here. So I'm very glad that all the teams are good and stuff.
So
Yeah.
nice because with the tournaments that I host myself, they are sometimes a little late. Now you're
Yeah.
making me a little bit jealous.
Nah, that's not true. I would actually love to cast with you a tournament of your region.
Oh, that would be very cool. We're gonna be having one tonight, actually, also.
Tonight, actually, I'll be very busy tonight because I have 2 meetings coming up. So why don't we do it
Oh.
like tomorrow or maybe day after it?
Yeah, I'll check on the available tournament dates. Yeah,
Yeah,
this
thank you
is
so
only our
much.
day number 1, my dude. I'm kind of excited with the matches that we're gonna be having tomorrow and next week also.
Mm-hmm. In the meantime, Prince, can you please interact with our viewers if you can check the stream in the comments?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Shout out to everyone watching. Shout out to my parents, to my little brother JP Palawan. Hello. Shout out to Omar. Shout out to Heiser. Shout out to Sugar. Shout out to my squad. Shout out to
Oh my god.
everyone that's watching also.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. So let's get back to the game. Now here comes the draft phase. Demon Slayers versus Nine Sage, fourth match of the day,
Your
and the
team
first
is
ban
banning.
being a Valor. What do you think about it, Prince?
I mean, Valerie being the ban here, I told this to you a lot of times already. I feel like Valor is really not worth of a ban anymore. He's been nerfed quite a ton. He is just one of those
Your team
support
is
heroes that
banning.
is annoying early game, but I just feel like he's so easy to kill.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. So easy. Now here comes a ban with a Claude. I'm not sure why Claude is being banned here because he's been nerfed so bad. And since the funnel strategy is gone, what are you actually going to do with the Claude pick when Carrie and Bruno are available?
That's true. I feel like the main reason why Claude is still being banned is
Your team
because
is banning.
even though the funnel strategy is not as strong as it used to be, it's still a viable strategy that a lot of teams have been doing with their ranked games. So I
Hello,
can
sniper
understand
scenario.
why being.
Yeah, I
Was,
got it. Don't worry, I got it. Don't worry. Yeah, continue, Prince. You will continue.
yeah, so we're sorry for that one, but as you can see here now, Carrie being banned by Nine Sage. So, as you can see here, Carrie now being banned, and the first pick for the side of Demon Slayers is gonna be the Atlas.
So now, as we can see here, my bro, is actually there are a lot of stuff going on. The Atlas being the first pick. What are your thoughts? What should Mr. Team Nine Sage pick here in their first two picks?
I feel like they should go here for the Grok and the Kufra, maybe another marksman. See, there you go. I guess it completely. Wow.
Your team is picking.
Okay. I got a word with the production crew.
Yeah, so it seems like
Hokag.
did have a word from the
You may
production right
continue.
now.
Four.
But
No, you continue.
As you can see here, the picks now from the side here of Demon Slayers is going to be the export together with this Hellcurt. I mean, Hellcurt is one of those assassins that hasn't been seeing much love lately because there's a Natalia, a Lancelot that has been overshadowing him quite a ton. But at the same time, he still does have that silence that is very annoying together with that burst damage with those deadly stingers. So I can understand why Demon Slayers is going to be picking this hero, but the answer from the side here of Nine Sages is going to be the fighter Chow. So maybe for the bans, they are going to be looking to ban out support mages here, maybe mages if Demon Slayers does pick those heroes. I can see a Kimmy being banned here if Nine Sage is not going to be picking that hero. Maybe a Farsa even, but it seems like it's going to
Your
be a
team
Nana.
is banning.
Ooh.
Okay, my bro, I'm so sorry. Actually, now I'm back again. So, as you can see, you have done my job as well. And now, the third ban coming up from the side of Team Demon Slayers. It's a Kimi
Your
ban.
team is
Pew Pew
picking.
hero getting the ban here.
Yeah, I told you, Kimmy is gonna be banned 100% because a team of 9 Sage is looking to do a funnel composition, and Kimmy is gonna be hard to kill with those heavy front lines together with the Croc, the Kufra, and the Chow. But at the same time, they do have the Hellcurt here, so I'm not sure why Kimmy
Ranger.
is banned, but
Your team is
maybe they ban
picking.
Kimmy because Granger is gonna be easier to kill than her.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. As now, as you can
Kaja.
see, there comes a Granger pick, and to counter that, we have a Kaja coming up from the side of Demon Slayers. So a pretty much good early game coming up from Demon Slayers with the Export Helgat Kaja. But on the other hand, the lineup of 9 Siege is looking pretty strong too. With the Croc up, the Kufra up, the Chow up, the Granger up. It's very highly intense early game from their side.
Lunox.
Your team is picking.
And the answer coming from the side of Demon Slayers is going to be the Lunox together with the Kaya. So Kaya is going to be there to pick off the Granger from those heavy tanks like the Grog and the Kufra. So they can probably kill him off without the team fight even starting.
Yeah, actually. And look at this, an Esmeralda pick coming up. If I'm not wrong, Prince, then which marksman would you choose? Bruno or Granger in front of a Helga pick?
Um, I feel like Bruno has a better kit in order to
Chance.
survive against
Yeah.
a Hellcurt because he does have that ball that he throws around that knocks back the enemy. So he has the opportunity to stop the engage that's gonna be coming from the Hellcurt, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, definitely. And even in the late game, he can actually two-shot Helgoods. So with the Purify, he can actually kill Helgood. And never mind. So we are about to start our fourth match. That's going to be. So why don't you address the team sprint?
Yeah, now here for the side of Demon Slayers, we have Lunox, the Pew Pew God, with Scoopy. Oni for this Atlas, Death God Reaper for this Exborg, Deku for this Gaia, and I'm a girl for the Hellcurt. Is that I'm
Actually,
a
that's
girl?
Imaginer. No, it's
Imaginer?
Imagine they are just fun.
I
Yeah.
feel like it's
On
I'm a
the other
girl.
side, we
You know,
have.
GHUR?
No. Yeah, definitely. So on the next side, we have Fly with the Grog and with the Revitalize, which is not what I expected it to be. Then Johax on the Chow, then there is Ebenzer on Esmeralda, Pahe on the Granger, then Starry Manx on the Kufra with the Flicker spell. So according to the pick sprints, on which team you are going to place your bets?
Oh, this is a tough one because I do like the composition of both of the teams. I just feel like if the Granger is able to get the early kills that he needed because he does have the Croc here, they can snowball. But I'm looking at the composition in entirely, and I don't know. Like for me, I feel like this should go for Demon Slayers because they have the better burst early game.
Yeah, and one more update I just got that all those redeem codes you only redeem them for 1,000 times.
Welcome to
So there
Mobile
is a
1,000 times.
limit.
Legends.
Yeah,
No,
and the
I
limit is
5
huge
seconds till
actually.
the enemy
really
reaches the
you can
battlefield.
redeem it 1,000
Smash
Yeah,
them.
times.
1,000
All troops
times actually.
deployed.
That's huge. Like, it's just so much. You can get a lot from it. Don't you think that, Prince?
Yeah, I agree with that one, my dude. But at the same time, here now with the Lunox, the Atlas, and the Exborg in the middle lane.
Yeah, so both the teams have drafted so well in terms of early game. They have Grog, they have Kufra, they have Joe, Granger, then Esmeralda. Pretty much all of the heroes are early game. But on the other side, you have a Lunox there, then you have an Atlas, which is basically an ultimate depending tank because his ultimate is just too good. Then you have the true damage spammer, the fiery rain god export, then the Helga with the stingers, Kaja. So it's really a good game going on here.
Yeah, and what I noticed here for the side here of Demon Slayers is they don't really have anyone in the top lane, but now Exborg went there. But oh, an early engage coming from the Lunox and this Atlas here.
Yeah, definitely. But in the meantime, as you see, Export actually was able to steal the crab from Granger and Kufra in the top lane.
Yeah. As you can see here, I'm a girl with a health crit, just trying to farm as much as he can, waiting for him to turn level 4, and this should be a signal to dive this Chow here in the bottom lane. Hex probably noticing this, but at the same time, Halkert is here, silence has been used, but the Flicker gonna be able to survive here with the Chow.
Oh, that was a very good gameplay out there by Mr. Chow, the Jaw Hex. He was actually able to immune the Petrify coming up from Hellkit with the Shanpu. A very good Chow gameplay, but as you can see, Team Demon Slayers are able to get the bottom lane turret, and so do Team 9 Siege will be able to do so.
Yeah, it seems like there is a mirror matchup going on from both of the teams. They are playing very objectively, focusing on getting the turrets first before doing big team fights. But, you know, it seems like Demon Slayers is one step ahead, already getting this middle lane tier 1.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. And now this could be a big gank here, but never mind. They're going to play it very safe. So far, no ganks, no kills. A turret lead is there, but no pretty engagement. But now look at this. Kaja could be in trouble. Is he going to die? A very good ultimate from Max. Oh my God, the engage coming up from Mr. Atlas only. And now Team Demon Slayers have a kill lead of 3-0. This is just insane.
Yeah, that was such an amazing engage coming there from the Atlas with the Fatal Links. I'm kind of not sure why the Kaya pulled out. I think he pulled out the Esmeralda, so
Kufra.
I guess it was Kufra.
No,
Yeah,
no,
he pulled out a tank,
yeah,
isn't it?
yeah.
So maybe the main reason for that one was that he just wanted to remove Kufra on the table so that the Hellcurt can attack the backline without any problems. So that is a very good execution of their combo wombo and synergies.
Yeah, actually, I'll tell you what happened there after this gank. Look at this. This is going to be another good gank coming up from Demon Slayer. But look at this. The tables are turning. Are they going to get a lot of kills here? Never mind. It's ending with a 1-1 trade. But Lunox doesn't want to go with just one kill. There comes the ultimate, but never mind. That's a safe trade there.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate there for the Lunox because she doesn't have the, her dark ultimate because she already used it to secure the turtle, unfortunately. That's why there were a lot of kill potentials that she missed, especially that the Granger, Esmeralda, and the Kufra were in such of a low of health there.
Yeah,
but now, just 4 minutes in the game, Helker trying to look out for this Esmeralda, and again, and look at the damage coming from the deadly stingers. Grok gonna be falling down. Wow.
That was just what do you can say, a picture perfect gank right there. It was just so amazing. Hulk coming up with the ultimate, and there was the Petrify, then there was Kaja. Everyone executed their skills so well, and it ended with a 2-0 trade.
Yeah, of course, because as I told you a while ago, if the Croc and Granger is able to get a kill, they can snowball this game, but the side here of Demon Slayers is not allowing that to happen because look at that, Lunox, 3-0-2, a lot of kills in her arsenal already.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. In the top lane, what actually Atlas Kufra is thinking to do here? There comes the export. Is he going to get the kill? Never mind. Kufra survives on just 2 to 3% HP, and Xbox dies there. Oh my god. This Lunox is playing kind of safe, if I'm not wrong, because she missed a lot of kills there.
That should have been a kill, definitely, but at the same time, it is a turret. They're just going to be focusing on securing every objective that they can get because there's no rush. They are already 5,000 gold lead ahead. That Xiao here trying to target out the Lunox, but unfortunately kick out the Atlas instead. That signals a big ultimate yet again together with the Hellcurt. That is an amazing combo wombo coming from this team. Triple kill now from the side here of Lunox with Scoop here.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. And now, as you can see, what is actually going on here is again a total annihilation coming up from the side of Team Demon Slayers. They have been playing so good. Their skills were picture perfect. What you can say? Okay, they want to pause. Okay, let's give them a pause. So If you don't know, then I'm going to give you a brief on the rules. So, every team gets two pauses in the game. If they have some sort of ping issue, the lag issue is there. We are going to give them a 2-minute pause each for two times. So, as Team 9 Siege requested, we are giving them the pause. In the meantime, friends, what do you think? What will be the time required to Demon Slayers to end this match?
I feel like they just need 10 minutes in this game or less because the way that they have been playing, I mean, the Lunox should have been able to secure a lot more kills than 6, but she is focused on getting the turrets instead. So I kind of commend this team because they know exactly what they needed to win. They just want the turrets, they just want to end it clean, and they just want to look for the next games that's going to be happening tomorrow and the next week.
Yeah, definitely. So by 10, which do you mean 10 on the clock or 10 in general?
Oh my god,
Because we
10
already
in the clock. Not in the next
Okay,
10
okay,
seconds,
okay.
obviously. Oh my god, come on.
No. I thought you said 10 minutes. I thought like 16 minutes in total. That's what. Yeah.
I mean, for me, I feel like they just needed less than 10 minutes on the clock. If that's corrected.
Yeah, that's perfect actually. And now we are actually going to start the game in just 20 seconds. So support your Steam guys and make sure to stay on the stream because a redeem code will be provided to you soon, which can be redeemed 1,000 times, not just 1, 200, but 1,000 times.
Yeah, we're gonna be showing the redeem code again. There you go. If you're lucky, you might get a chance to redeem a lot of those stuff that we're giving away. But it seems like we're back in the game already.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, the advantage coming from the side of Demon Slayers is just probably way too much for 9 Sage to handle anymore because their core heroes, the Esmeralda, the G-Ranger, they cannot do anything at this point of time.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. And the game is actually going into the side of Demon Slayers with the turtle coming up and they being taken down by the Lunox here. It's just looking one-sided match.
It is becoming
Now,
a
as you can
one-sided
see,
match. Oh,
yeah,
I mean,
could be a
they are
gank
trying their
here.
best. Go on.
Never mind. They actually they were aware of that gank.
Yeah, Deku here just applying so much pressure because look at that skin, that Pharaoh. I forgot what it's called, but it imposes so much. Because look at that, it's just walking. He cannot be poked because Esmeralda is not a mage that is long range, and they only have the Granger for their long range damage. Unfortunately, for the side of 9 Sage here, so I'm not really sure what they can do anymore. Maybe Kufra is gonna be able to get a 5-man ult with his Tyrant's Rage. Does miracles exist? Oh, this is the new update. Chow, you cannot be close to Kaya anymore because you're gonna be pulled no matter what.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. And now look at this. This could be a game over here because nah, never mind. The clock survives. Now they will be able to save the crystal, not being able to. But look at this. This is
Oh my
coming in.
god.
Here comes the Atlas. This is
It's
definitely
gonna
going
be
to
a
be a
wipeout.
And yeah, this is game over. This is game over. They just need a minion, I guess. Yeah, this is game over. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, that was such an amazing performance from the Hellcurt, the Lunox, and by Demon Slayers in general. I feel like they do have what it takes to win, but unfortunately for the side here of 9 Sage, we're gonna have to say them goodbye. That was GG from both of our teams tonight.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. It was a good game coming from both the teams, but unfortunately, Team 9 Siege weren't able to pull off it. And now we have our winners with the Demon Slayers tag. Congratulations to them on qualifying for the next round. Now we are going to have. Are we going to have a redeem code giveaway, friends?
Of course, we're gonna be flashing the redeem code yet again in your screen. Whew! Magic. Ding-ding-ding, chuk.
Yeah.
Maybe, oh, Praker, maybe we can
Yeah.
redeem our codes ourselves. This codes ourselves.
Why don't you try that?
Why don't we
Why
try
don't
it,
you
you
do
know?
it first?
I wanna win
No, bro,
skins and fragments and everything that
that
we're giving away.
that will be too evil, right? It's for our viewers, not for us. No, we are
Or our
wise people
viewers.
here. Yeah, we won't do that.
So, by the way, if you haven't already, share the stream to your family, to your friends, to your loved one, to your mom, to your dad, to your best friends.
Okay, friends, we are having 10 minutes break, so you can mute us. In the meantime, we have a redeem code here, so why don't you flash it on the screen and tell them the procedure to redeem it?
And here you go. This is our new redeem code. If you were not successful in getting the prizes that we're giving away the last one, this is now the perfect time to use this new one. Better prizes, maybe skins, who knows? Because I remember one time when we were giving away codes, there was someone that was lucky that was able to get the Nana Mecha Baby skin. So this is the code that you can get, and it seems like we're gonna be having a short break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back very soon. Hello, hello, and welcome back to Indian Summer Challenge. Once again, I'm one of your favorite casters, Prince, and I'm joined tonight by the amazing Prakab Khan.
Hello, hello, my bro. It's so good to be here with you. I'm so excited actually about this game. We are going to have this is the game number 5, right? Shadow Legion versus Team Rome. Uh-huh.
I mean, any information about these teams, my bro?
Yeah,
Because,
actually, I'm configuring the teams, so why don't you continue? I'm so sorry.
yeah, so I don't really know anything about our teams tonight, but what I do know is that they are one of the better teams in the Indian region currently. So I'm pretty sure they have what it takes to be contending against the best of the best, such as like the Darwin's game, the Ryzen team, the
Actually, the
IGN.
Ryzen isn't in the tournament,
I
so
know, but
we
at the
shouldn't
same
be
time, I
taking
just
them.
like,
Yeah, yeah. And so, guys, we are
yes.
about to start our 5th match within just 3 minutes. And don't forget to redeem those redeem codes which we are flashing on the screen. In that way, you will be able to win free skills also. And so far, the tournament is doing so perfect, no delay, everything's fine. I'm very excited. How about you, Prince? How are you feeling about this tournament?
Oh, I'm so excited and I'm so honored that you asked me to cast this tournament tonight because this is an amazing opportunity that you've given to me, Pakat, here. So I'm really, really thankful.
Hmm. Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. Actually, we are just waiting to configure the first bit, and we will start very, very soon. So it's just so perfect. So-
So, any information about Shadow Legion and Team Rom here, my bro? Oh, are you still here? Hi.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. So we are starting in just 1 minute. We have Shadow Legion versus Team Rome. Everyone ready? And I'm not sure one member is not in the lobby, so I'll just wait for that guy. Okay, probably a minute or two. Okay.
Gotcha. By the way, I'm gonna be flashing the code yet again in your screen. So if you haven't already, don't forget to type in that code in Mobile Legends Redeem.
Oh yeah. Actually, it's okay. We can actually switch the Discord channel, Prince. We are in the ISA Discord channel. If you want to the
I
English
see.
Masters.
And let's go. So once again, I'm iPrince, and this is Prakar, and we are your casters for tonight.
So we are actually waiting for the casters on the Hindi stream, and the streamer actually he's not here. So why don't you continue here, Prince? I'll be back within a few seconds. Okay?
Sure. So once again, if you haven't already, I'm iPrince. I'm from the Europe region. I play Mobile Legends also, and I host many tournaments such as the European Championships. Actually, that's gonna be happening tonight also. So if you want more tournaments, more action, don't forget to share, like, and subscribe your channel here, MLBB Esports. Share the love. No, build up our community here in the Indian region. Who knows? Maybe we're gonna be having our own MPL, so gonna be really, really quite exciting.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. Now we're just waiting for some. We're having some technical issues. I guess it will be fixed, and we will be back on the schedule again. So why don't you, in the meantime, tell us about about your favorite hero? Which one is your favorite hero?
Oh, my favorite hero is very simple. I feel like I've said this multiple times already. It's what do you call this? Fighting Kimmy!
Kimi. Okay, I
Yeah.
gotcha. I gotcha.
By the way,
The pew pew marksman.
shout out to Eufemi Lam that's just watching the stream right now. Hello, how are you doing?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Why don't
Hmm?
you interact with our viewers, Prince? So,
Yeah, we have so many
we
people
can.
watching right
Yeah.
now. So hi to everyone. I cannot see your messages because the chat is, being spammed way too much.
Yeah.
Woo. But yeah, we're just waiting for our other casters to be ready soon, don't we, Prakar?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely, my bro. Actually, there's some issue going on, and it will be fixed very soon. Don't worry. We
Yeah,
will be on schedule.
we're gonna be on schedule very soon. So, Shadow Legion versus Team Rome, isn't it?
Definitely, my bro.
By the way, we're gonna be
Definitely.
flashing the redeem code yet again. So this is now the perfect opportunity for you to get a chance in winning those skins that you really wanted. Maybe, just maybe, you get a chance to get that Harriet skin with the Evil's logo.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. Definitely. Now, I guess all of them are ready, so I'll try to invite them in the lobby. Okay.
Perfect.
Mr. Amla. I can't see him online. There's some issue. Maybe I'll try to relog, okay?
No worries, it's fine. You can join the Hindi caster for now, but once again, I'm iPrince and I'm gonna be your caster for tonight. Shadow Legion versus Team Rome. By the way, shout out to my parents, to my family, to my little brother. And we're sorry for the slight delays that we're having. Seems like there are some issues going on with our other casters, but we're sorting it out, and the matches is gonna be happening on time as usual.
Yeah, definitely.
Seems like our teams are ready. Casters, where are you?
Actually, it's all about the redeem code thing going on. We are having some issues, and it's been fixed, so now we are good to go. Everyone good. And well, by the way, Prince, if you check the messenger, you will get that redeem code, and you will flash that code right after we will end the match. Okay? Right
Sure,
after
no
we'll
worries
end
about
this
that.
match. Yeah.
Definitely.
So that all the viewers, the Hindi viewers, the English viewers, the viewers from Facebook, everyone gets a chance to redeem it. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Fine. Perfect.
Very perfect. I feel like I should share my socials also.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe they have to see how amazing Prakar is. The next, the next
Nah.
Bollywood superstar.
Seriously. Okay, we are about to start, and here we go.
Yeah, so finally here we are in the draft. In your left side, we're gonna be having Shadow Legion, and on your right side, for the red, we're gonna be having Team Rom. So what do you expect are the bans going to be here? Because it
Your
seems like
team
it's
is
going to
banned.
be a diggy.
Yeah, ST has been the first ban. I guess Team Legion, they are going for mm, probably a Kufra pick. What do you think about it?
I think Kufra is gonna be okay, but because the side here of Shadow Legion already locked in the Diggy, ban out the Diggy, it can work because as
Yeah.
we know, Diggy is one of those counters, hard counters for Kufra actually.
Yeah, definitely. My and now, as you can see, Claude
Your
being
team is
another ban
banned.
here, which is I'm not sure of why Claude getting the ban here, because there are many other marksmen which matches level. You have the Bruno, you have the carry, and Kimi is up. Kimi should be the one which should be banned, in my opinion. If you're going for a marksman ban, Kimi and carry. What about you, Prince? Which marksman would
Yeah.
you ban?
To be honest, in my region, the top priority marksman being banned and picked right now is the Kimmy.
Your
So it's
team
kind of
is
interesting
banned.
that Claude is still being banned out there, but at the same time, I do understand because the funnel strategy has been popularized by a lot of the Southeast Asian teams. So it's kind of understandable why
Yeah,
they're scared of this hero because when it comes to late game, Claude is an AoE marksman after all that deals so much damage in your backline.
yeah, definitely. One good
Your
blazing to
team
it,
is
and you are
picking.
going to get kills of the enemy carries, and that too within just few seconds. So it's perfect fine. But in the
Carry.
meantime, as you
Your
can see,
team
there
is
comes the first
picking.
pick from Shadow Legion, which is going to be a carry pick. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, carry being the first pick coming from Shadow Legion. This gives an option for Team Rom to lock in the tanks. They can get the Atlas here together with the Grok and many other heroes. They can even go here for the fighters such as the Uranus if they want to. But I feel like they should just be safe here and go for the Grok.
X4.
Your team is
And so
picking.
far, Prince, I have seen this that Xborg is quite popular here because in almost every match we saw an Xborg pick, right?
Yeah, we do. Xborg is really popular in the
Hylos.
Indian region apparently.
Valir.
And as you can see
Your
here,
team
Hylos
is
now
picking.
this being big from Shadow Legion here together with the Valir. Very good front line for the carry and a decent counter against the Grok.
Mm-hmm. A very good counter if you say Valor and Hylos are pretty much a straightforward counter for the hero pick Grok here. And actually, the lineup of Team Shadow Legion is quite good right here. You have a high sustain, then you have CC with Valor, then you have Carry, which is a good marksman.
Your
Now
team
let's see
is
how
banning.
Team Rome are going to counter this trap.
Yeah, I get what you
Hello.
mean because as you can see now, Kaya is the chosen hero from the side here of Team Rom. Gonna be looking to pull out the carry in the team fight every single time.
Mm-hmm. Now there is going to be the final ban by the Team Rome for their side. I guess it should be a fighter ban. Probably there is Jawhead, there is Sylvana, and there comes a
Your
fighter
team
ban.
is banning.
Mm-hmm. That's so true, that's so true. But at the same time, look at this now. Chow being the ban hero because it's a very good counter for the X-Borg.
Yeah, definitely Chow being the ban because Chow can literally harass Xborg in the lane. Now, in my opinion, Team Shadow Legion they can ban Kimi here because she
Dude.
is the only good available marksman right, along with Bruno, but Kimi is really good in terms of early game. But
Your
there's
team
a
is
Cringer
picking.
ban. Mm-hmm.
That's true, but at the same time, they are just banning out the Granger, maybe because it does counter out the Valier that's gonna be always in the front line. So maybe that's one of the main reasons. But I do agree with you, Kimi is gonna be more problematic for them.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. Now the fourth pick coming up from Team Rome, it could be a marksman pick here, but never mind. There comes the
Uranus.
almighty fighter.
Your
Uranus is up for
team
Team
is
Rome.
picking.
Rome, sorry. Oh my bad. And now, as we can see, there comes the final picks from the side of Team Shadow Legion here. This is the Harry's Evo's Legend skin.
Karen.
It's going to be a Harriet or a Badang? The machine gun guy? Is it going to be a Badang here?
Yeah, it seems like going to be a
Nah.
Badang. Oh,
team
nah,
is
they're just
picking.
teasing us. It's gonna be a Harriet and a Jawhead.
Mm-hmm. A Harriet and a Jawhead. Now there goes a final pick of Team Rome with a marksman being picked as Bruno. So
Be
looking at the
honest.
lineup, Prince.
Go on. Yeah.
Mhm. Looking at the lineup, which team do you think has the advantage?
For me personally, I feel like the bigger advantage here is gonna go for the side here of Shadow Legion because I feel like this Valor, although I've been saying time and time again that he's so easy to kill, he does have a lot of damage early game, especially add in the high loss that adds a lot of sustain. He's gonna their early game is just, it's just ouch. And there's gonna be no chance for the side here of Team
Yeah.
Rom to invade because they might die if they do so.
Mm-hmm. Now let's please address the team sprint. So I'll start this time. We have Mr. Pride playing Harith, then we have Demon's Eyes Go with Jawhead, then the Trickster on the Valor pick, then Silver Frank with the carry, then Krish playing Hylos.
And for the side here of Team Rom, we have Nanometer for this Bruno, Micrometer for this Kaya, Junal for this Export, Disaster Samurai for this Uranus, and Striker Ansu for this Grok. So really creative
Welcome
names.
to
You see,
Mobile Legends.
millimeter, centimeter, micrometer.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
Nanometer actually.
All troops
So as teams are marching down in the middle lane, let us know in the chat who do you support. Are you for the side here of Shadow Legion or for the side of Team Rom?
Mm-hmm. So a 1-2-2. I'm so sorry. So a 1-2-2 formation coming. Oh, sorry, a 1-2-2 by Team Shadow Legion, but a funnel strategy coming from Team Rome with the Bruno being the main carry here. What do you
Both
think
teams
about it,
actually
Prince?
not playing 1-2-2. They are forcing an invade on the buff because the side here of Rom doesn't want to give Harriet a buff at all because Harriet at the start of the game really need to get that 30% cooldown or more to deal damage with those chrono dashes. At the same time, they're gonna be funneling the Bruno here as much gold as they can.
Yeah, look at this. Flicker comes off a joy. It could be a first blood here, and yes, they got it, but never mind. Are they going to get down too? Bruno with the kill, I guess. Oh, he got the kill. Uranus got the kill. There could have been a big kill for Bruno, but never mind. He's not on the bounty hunter talent, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, I think the side here of both teams are okay with that trade. A high loss falling down against the Grog, both tanks falling down, so it's not a big of a problem as of the moment.
Mm-hmm. And now,
So right
as
now,
you can
go on.
see, game is going very neutral, in my opinion. There is not a lot of goal difference. It's just same, right?
Yes, indeed. I mean, the bottom lane here, Carry being chunked out a lot by Disaster. Maybe that name is just striking a big fear for Silverfang here. But look at this. Hylos now in a very bad position as you're going to be falling down with the damage of Carry here. But at the same time, one by one, every single heroes are falling down here. That's a 2-for-2 now. They're going to be looking for more kills here from the side of Team Rom. And Harry going to be falling down together probably with this Carry. Silverfang falling. Oh, so close, but yes, so far.
And just like that, Mr. Bruno right here, he was able to collect 3 kills, a triple kill coming up from a marksman. Unfortunately, he's not on the bounty hunter talent, but maybe that talent is the reason why he had that sustainability in that gank.
Yes, indeed, that is maybe one of the reasons why he was able to survive a lot of the damage that was coming from the Valier, the High Loss, and the Harith.
Now look at this, Jawhead is in trouble. There comes the ultimate from the Kaja, and he will go down. Quick
Right.
response coming up from Team Rom.
It was kind of funny actually how that looked like because the Kaya literally just walked in there, no flicker being used, to be honest. Because he was like, nah, I know I can kill you without wasting any of my skills, man.
And now, as you can see, Team Rome were able to steal the blue buff of Team Legion, and while Team Legion are busy taking the purple buff, Bruno right here is going to take the mid turret. There comes Joy. He's going to get down again, but never mind, trigger is up. And this time, it's going to be a straight trade-off of 0-0 kills.
Export engaging
Look at the
here.
bot lane.
Oh my god, Uranus able to 1v1 the Carry right here. It seems like Silverfang's kryptonite is gonna be the Disaster Samurai, which is the Uranus. See, they're looking out for more. Finally, Micrometer trying to use Divine Judgment with the Flicker this time, and he does get the kill here on the Valier.
Oh my god, this is a very good gameplay coming up from Team Rome actually. They're playing very good in terms of the gang. Their skill execution is perfect. In the early game, Grok was kind of extending, but The gameplay coming up from Bruno and Grimace is just so good now. Look at this, another kill, and Bruno is going to get a double kill, but never mind, Kaja steals this one.
Yeah, Team Rum playing phenomenally at this point. It seems like the nanometer and the micrometer name should be changed to gigameter or bazilliometer.
Yeah, definitely, my bro.
Because as you
Actually,
can
there's a
see,
goal lead of. Mhm.
go on.
Go
It's
ahead.
okay.
No.
Uh,
You go ahead. You're good.
like for me, I'm kind of surprised because I expected the early game to go in favor from the side here of Shadow Legion because they do have the Valor together with the high loss, but unfortunately they weren't really able to capitalize on the burst damage that's coming from those champions, and now they have to play from behind, especially now that the Bruno is 404.
But meanwhile, in the top lane, I thought we were about to see a gank. Look at this Uranus here, friend. He's just simply doing 1 versus 2 without any issues at all.
This is what I told you. In the European region, this hero is actually being banned a lot of the times. Because his sustain is just way too much to handle for a lot of teams, especially that the Valor is a squishy hero, just like as what I told you a while ago. Last Insanity now for this export and Silverfang with the carry falling down yet again.
So this type of gameplay is what I kind of expect from good teams. Like they are playing very good here. But look at this, Harith was kind of out of position there, and he will die for sure. Bruno with the unstoppable going on, and it's just huge. This match is going to be another one-sided match, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, Valor, I mean, the Grokter was saying, try dashing Harriet, but at the same time, I'm still gonna kill you with my Grok block. that's what
That's a
I call
nice
Grok
name with that,
nowadays. Yeah, whenever they place that wall, see Grok block.
That's so nice of you. But on the other hand, look at this. Carrie will get double kill here, and she even survived that gang.
Turtle
Could be a mistake
resurrecting
here coming
soon.
up from Team Rom.
I think so too. I feel like Micrometer became way too impatient there. He was able to get the carry in that cavalry of Shadow Legion. At the same time, their damage dealers weren't really ready for a follow-up engage, so they weren't really able to capitalize on that good Divine Judgment.
Look at this, look at this. Xborg is actually playing very well. He's handling all the lane pressure. He's driving directly on the time. The arrival spell is just perfect. He's not on flicker, but he's still using his
Initiate
spell.
retreat.
And it's just a good gameplay going on. And there's a huge goal lead of 6k. So what do you think what what Team Legion should do in order to get back into this game?
I feel like what they need to do now is make sure that this carry get as much gold as he needed, make a lot more space, because this is not what they need to do, which is dying against the Bruno, because this might be another mistake coming from the side of Shadow Legion, because one by one they are falling down, but the Valor able to stun a lot of people here. The carry now doing match damage that they needed it to be, and that's gonna be 3 for 3 in favor of no one. Oh, Uranus is here, trying to fend off Silverfang yet again. He's gonna be falling down, and this is a wipeout in favor of Team Rom.
And now they will get one third in the mid lane. No inhibitor, unfortunately, because of lack of the minions. And now this Bruno is really fat. So how are you going to stop a fat Bruno?
Impossible dream. I've seen it time and time again.
Definitely.
If the Bruno is fat or a Granger is fat, like 2 times the gold of the rest of your team, there's nothing that you can do. You just have to pray. Please, Bruno, go AFK.
Now, as we can see, this will end before 30 minutes on the clock. What do you think?
I think
Turtle
so.
resurrecting soon.
Maybe, just maybe, because I do feel like there is a fighting chance here for Shadow Legion if the side here of the Valor is able to stun the Bruno with his Seared Torrents and the Flame Shot. The carry is gonna be able to deal a lot of massive damage, but just like that, the
look
Divine
at this.
Judgment coming from the Kaya, able to pick out Silverfang yet again.
And that would be a game-changing mistake, Prince, because the Lord is already up. Now Team Rom can actually go for the Lord here, with the carry being the main carry role, getting down already. And as we were expecting it to be, it's definitely a lot call coming up from Team Rome. So a big mistake right there.
And they're not gonna be waiting any longer. They're just saying, I want to win this game already. I've given you enough chance, Silver Fang. This time, I'm gonna take the W with a win.
And now, as you can see, the Lord is marching up in the mid lane. What do you think? Will they be able to hold this Lord? Because the
Oh, do you
farm
see the
difference
Bruno
is just
damage?
so much.
Godlike.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
That ball of
That was
doom,
so
bro.
that was total harassment right there. One
Double
single
kill.
basic shot with the passive and then ultimate, and he was dead. And there comes a double kill. Could be a maniac here for Bruno, if I'm not wrong. Triple kill is up, and there he goes. And there comes a maniac. Could be the first savage. Are we going to see the first savage? Pride is going
They're gonna be
inside the turret.
forcing it.
Ah,
They're
definitely,
looking for it.
definitely.
Savage!
Oh!
Wow!
Savage! Oh my god. Oh my god. Prince, the first savage at the very first day itself. Oh my god. Wow.
Just really amazing performance being shown by Team Rom there. Even though I feel like there was some slight mistakes that they did in a couple of those team fights, they really are the better team against Shadow Legion here. And I kind of commend how they played all together because that was such a well performance that they showed tonight.
Yeah, why don't you flash the redeem codes on the screen now, Prince?
Oh,
So that
here we
our
go.
viewers can actually win.
A skin? There you go.
Yeah,
That's
definitely.
our
In the
new redeem
meantime,
code. Time to redeem those
in the
codes.
meantime, yeah. And I'm going to explain all of you how you are actually going to redeem those codes. So basically, you must be seeing a website on the screen. You go through that, you put that redeem code, you put your ID, and just in a few simple steps, you're either going to win a skin. If you're lucky, you'll get fragments. Then you will get uh, emblems. It's just huge. The reward pool is huge. So why don't you try it yourself? And one more important thing: the code can be only redeemed 1,000 at a time.
Oh, so it's up to who has the fastest fingers, right?
Mhm. So now we have DG2 being the first pick versus team. Let me check.
Random.
Random. Yeah. Okay. I'll put the names, and you make sure that everyone win those skins.
Yeah, so as you can see here, we're gonna be having Darwin's game number 2 versus Team Random. This is our 6th match of tonight. And you know, for some reason, we're almost down to the final 3 games of this tournament. But I don't feel tired at all. I'm so excited casting.
Prince, I'll be just back in a minute.
Yes, that's perfectly fine. I feel like the main reason for this one is because I did have my dinner, my lunch already. It was an amazing food prepared for me. So once again, this is the Indian Summer Challenge. We just want to say thank you also for Senshen for organizing this amazing tournament with us. Once again, if you're a fan of the Indian region, don't forget to share, like, and subscribe to the stream. Share to your family, to your friends. Invite other players to play Mobile Legends for your side, because this game is going places.
It's good to be back. It's good to be back here, Prince. And now we are heading forward to our next match, which is going to be DG2 versus Team Random. So I'll invite the teams.
Yes, my bro.
Yeah.
So now that we're gonna be having Darwin's game 2 versus Team Random, I'm kind of, I'm kind of unsure whether or not Darwin's game 2 is gonna be performing as well as their referent here, because Darwin's game 1 performed phenomenally a while ago.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm actually expecting a very good gameplay coming up from them. If I'm not wrong, Prince, then there was Mr. V, which on the Gushan, playing really well, right? With a KD of 16-01, he ended that match.
Yes, indeed. The witch, the Vivitch.
The Weavage. Yeah.
Vivitch, you on there? Nope.
That was a nice try, though. It rhymes actually. It surely does.
But yeah, this is once again the Indian Summer Challenge. So if you want MPL in the Indian region, share, like, and subscribe to stream. Once again, I'm iPrince and this is Prakat, and we are your casters for tonight.
I'm so excited to be here, Prince, with you. We are doing everything fine, I guess.
Yeah, I'm so excited
Everything
really
is just
because
so perfect.
the winner here is gonna be the pride and the official best team in the Indian region. So that is a
Okay, Prince,
big prize.
I'm so sorry, but I have to go for 2 minutes. Can you please handle the situation here? Actually, I got some issue. Will you please be able to do that?
Sure, that is perfectly fine. So we're just waiting for teams to be ready yet again. So once again, I am iPrince, one of your favorite casters for tonight, and if you haven't already, I'm gonna be hosting another tournament tonight, which is going to be the Mobile Legends European Championships also. So not only that we are expanding now in the Indian region, we're gonna be having more tournaments in other regions also. So what are you waiting for? Share this stream to your family and your friends. And just maybe, you're gonna be the next team that's gonna be here in the live stream. So once again, we're just waiting for our teams to be ready. And once again, we want to thank Sen for doing this amazing tournament for us for tonight and organizing it with us. And I'm going to be showing the redeem code soon. Oops, not yet because Darwin's Game 2 and Team Random hasn't played yet as of the moment.
Yeah, definitely, my brother. Actually, I'm back in the game, and I'm so good to be here. And we are about to offer our sixth match, if I'm not wrong, within just a few seconds, not even a minute. So, are you excited for it?
Yeah, very excited. I mean, for those people that is asking for my ID, by the way, in game, it's 802 99083. So that's 802 99083.
So you got fans here, huh?
Maybe, just maybe, who knows?
No, they must have asked for it, right? I see. Popular guy, huh?
But you know, our viewers are looking for you also, my bro. But here we are now in the draft phase, apparently.
Yeah, Team DG2 versus Team. Oh, sorry. Actually, I already got caught up in these stuff. I'm so sorry, Team Random. If I'm not wrong, yeah. So
Gonna be Darwin's Game 2 versus Team Random tonight again.
And look
team
at this.
Is banning.
Another clock ban.
Seems like Claude is gonna be banned out almost 24/7 by both of our teams. But whoa, Sask being banned by Random.
Yeah, definitely a Zask ban coming up, which is actually the first time in this tournament we have seen a Zask ban, if I'm not mistaken. But on the other hand, Claude was banned from the beginning itself. In almost every matches, there was a Claude ban.
Is indeed. And as you can see here, Darwin's Game finally banning out the Diggy also.
So, if I'm not wrong, then Darwin's game 2 are going for a Kufra being their first pick. What do you think about it?
I feel like that is okay. I mean, because of the recent nerf on the flame shot with the cooldown, with the range and the damage and the knockback and the slow. I can't believe that spell does so many stuff.
Your
Uh,
team is
support
picking.
meta has finally died down, so not a lot of teams are picking the Nana anymore. Even the tanks are just opting to take the Flicker instead because it's not as useful as
Mm-hmm.
before.
Mm-hmm. So there comes another ban, which is going to be Natalia. I'm also not sure about this. And now the first pick coming up for this match, in my opinion, it will be a Kufra pick. What about you, Prince?
Kaja.
Oh,
Your team
No.
is picking.
okay. They played me, bro. They played me really hard.
Does this mean that Kaya is gonna be back in the meta again? Because look at
Mm-hmm.
that.
Valir.
Actually, the buff on Kaja was quite good, right? He was buffed in the latest patch. Yeah, and the
Carry.
damage is just insane now,
Your
but never
team is
mind. There comes
picking.
the pick being Carry and Valor. Okay,
Yeah, Kari and Valor
Go
being
ahead.
picked here by Team Random. It's an okay pick. Not the best because they're not lucky in the
Kufra.
tanks like the Grok and the
Your
Kuvra or the
team is
Hylos.
picking.
But maybe that's their game plan because they do want to secure out their support first and their core heroes being the carry. So now I'm looking here probably for a Grok pick or even an Atlas. Can be really good for their team.
can you
Yeah, an
hear me?
Atlas is okay. Yes,
Your
I can hear
team
you.
is banning.
Yeah, so let me tell you one thing, Prince. Actually, I got disconnected. Pardon me. This Jawhead right here, Mr. Rizwan, he has 4,700 plus matches with that hero. Can you believe that?
Yes, that's so
4,000
true.
matches with one hero.
4,000 matches
With just one hero. Oh my
with just
god.
one hero.
That's like,
My God,
yeah, that's
is that
that's
even
50%
possible?
of my
Your
total
team
games.
is banning.
Yeah, it's possible he has it, you can see actually. It's like 50% of the total matches I've played in
Your
Mobile
team
Legends.
is
He
picking.
played that amount of matches with just one hero, so I'm sure we are going to see a perfect Johan gameplay here.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe just maybe we are gonna be seeing a Jihad, but at the same time, as you can see, Bruno and the the export being
Export.
banned, and it seems like you're gonna go here for a more tankier composition with the high loss. But for me personally, I feel like they should have gone here for the Grok instead.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Because I feel like if they do have the
So,
Grok together with the Valier,
Your team is
it's
picking.
stronger early game rotation and
Vengeance.
faster wave clear.
yeah, definitely. Because Valor is not a hero which has fast clearing waves kind of property. So if you lane him with a Grog, then definitely the offense will be too high. You
Kagura.
have CC, you have
Your
burst, you have
team is
movement.
picking.
What else do you need? But on the other hand, Hylos is not that bad because of the sustainability he has. So let's see how Team Random are going to perform with their draft.
But as you can see here now, Kakura and Granger being
Badang.
picked by Darwin's game 2, and the final pick is gonna be the Badang. So, basing the draft
Yeah.
here, Prakar, which do you like better,
Mm-hmm.
Darwin's game 2 or Team Random?
Actually, the draft by Darwin's game 2 is quite a picture perfect. As you can see, you have Kagura, which is not in the meta, but yeah, she's a good mage because in terms of the CC immunity, she's perfect. She's good in terms of countering a Valor pick. And on the other hand, you have a Kaja to counter the carry. Then you have the Jawhead with the experience I told you. Then there is Kufra being played by Fear, which is also amazing. And then we have Exion Marksman with his Granger. So actually, I did two things here. I even introduced the teams.
Yeah, just go introduce our teams now here, Prakar.
Yeah. So from the side of Team Darwin's game 2, we have Mr. Face on Kaja, we have Mr. Exy on Granger, Then the India number one Johed Rizwan, India number two Kufra, Fear. Then on Kagura we have Mr. Les.
And for the side here of Team Random, we have Warlord Troll for the Badang, the
Welcome to
Mastermind
Mobile
for the carry,
Legends.
Raznib for this,
5
Atlas as of
seconds till
God
the
for
enemy
this
reaches the
Valor,
battlefield.
and Dolores
Smash them.
Garcia with the high loss.
All troops deployed.
Yeah, definitely my bro. Now as you can see, it's going to be a 1-2-2 rotation coming up for both the teams, right?
It seems
Or
like
they are going
so.
to. Mm-hmm, Let's
I
see
feel like the
what's
carry
going
in the
to
top
happen.
lane is just trying to secure the buff here. Rizwan maybe going way too forward with his cutting of the lane there, but just probably wasting time of the carry and the high loss.
Definitely. In that way, he will be able to chop some minions. But look at this, Carry already got the buff.
Hmm?
So not a delay he expected.
Yeah, Kagura missing the Lure Wonder here. But at the same time, I'm kind of confused why the side here of randoms is playing Valor as their main mage. Because if I'm not mistaken, Valor is normally played as a support mage.
Definitely. And if you have a closer look, actually Valor is using a basic set. But look at this. Mr. Atlas mistakenly took the buff of Valor. Oh, that's so bad. That's so
Yeah.
bad.
Maybe they wanna spam the engages of the Atlas instead from the Valor, but they're looking to engage the Jawhead here. Probably realizes that he's the one being targeted, so he's just gonna go here to the middle lane.
In the bottom lane, this guy, Warlord Troll, he's
First
definitely
blood.
going to get down.
Yeah, for people waiting for you, especially if you're a Badang, which is really not so good unless you get the Demon Hunter Soul and the Golden Staff. You kind of don't really have that burst damage to fend off anyone in your lane. And this is why this is the main reason why I'm telling our teams every single time that they should pick out the fighters that is so good early game, like the Jawhead, the Chow, Sylvana even, or even the
Sylvana.
Uranus.
Back up.
Yeah, even Borg is like good in clearing lanes.
Yeah,
It's not
Export
that
is
bad.
better than Badang
Like, you-
early game, that's true.
Back up.
Yeah, definitely. And a
Oh,
fighter that
Jawhead is in
should be-
trouble!
Oh, that was a nice engage. But look at this engage coming up from Kufra and Kagura. Are they going to get a lot of kills here? A very perfect execution, but never mind. The revitalize was up, and now they are going to get a kill of Kufra too. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this!
My
Here
God.
comes Taja and Granger.
Yeah, I feel like the mistake here coming from the side of Random was that they were already able to survive and fend off the attack. And instead of running away,
Yeah.
they still went for another team fight even though their core damage dealers are gone already. So that is a big mistake that they have to
Yeah.
pay now because this Granger just got triple kill with a bounty hunter.
Yeah, and now he has that huge amount of farm on his head. Right? It's just huge. He's on 2.7k gold, and now he even got his third turtle.
He got the turtle, he got the red buff, he gets the purple buff, he got every single buff of the game. But actually, just realized he doesn't have the purple buff here.
Yeah, Kagura is there for the purple buff. Never mind, that much of buffs are enough, I guess.
You know, I still don't understand why they changed the name of that blue buff to purple buff, but they probably just wanted just to be a change. But Atlas falling down with the Granger, that is so bad.
Back up.
Look at the Jawhead here. Look at the Jawhead here. What he's actually thinking of? Is he going to pick someone there?
Yeah, I feel like his plan is just to provide vision and flicker out the backline. See, there you go. Badang being caught out here. Warlord Troll gonna be falling down with these missiles of Rizwan.
And now this is basically looking a one-sided game, but look at this engage from Koopa and Granger. Oh my god, now he
It was
will
very
get
amazing.
2 more kills? Yeah, this Koopa is good. This Koopa is really good. Mr. Fear doing the fearable thing.
Yeah, he's becoming fearless, my bro. He's just diving anyone that he sees. But that Granger
Oh,
is
look
a
at that!
monster.
Look at that gameplay of Granger. He dived inside the turret, he got the kill, he even escaped with the Purify. Mamma mia, that was picture perfect.
Yes, indeed. Fantastico Grangor. I tried, but
Yeah, it was perfect, don't worry.
but Xe with the Granger showing off his prowess. 702 with that bounty hunter, turtle buff, red buff, purple buff, even the little wonder buff. The only thing missing is the crab buff.
Yeah, actually I
Turtle
call that buff
resurrecting
a
soon.
Pokemon.
Pokemon. Oh, but the Atlas able to get two
Yeah,
people
well,
here, but Dong able to follow up, but unfortunately not enough damage
look
because he
at
doesn't
this,
have
look
the
at
100 sword yet.
oh, look at this gameplay from Granger, man. He's like 902 at the moment, and he will get another kill, if I'm not wrong. Nah, he won't.
Won't get another kill, but at the same time, that Divine
Nah,
Judgment
definitely he
gonna be
will.
killing Dolores Garcia there with that high loss, and this is going to be an inhibitor turret for the taking for Darwin's game too.
Definitely the bot lane inhibitor is down within just 6 minutes of the match. This could be our fastest match. If I'm not wrong, the fastest was by Demon Slayers.
Oh, so Darwin's game ready to break records here? I feel like what they need to break now is another Savage. Xe, this is my challenge for you. Can you get a Savage with your G-Ranger?
Yeah, let's see what XP has in his arsenal. All the buff, all that farm. Is he going to turn that thing into a savage? Let's see.
It's looking like not now because Zakagura gets one kill here. A lot of the engages coming from them is being cancelled out by the Valor Seer Torrent. But at the same time, they do have the burst damage just like that to kill anyone that is out of position. Look at Troll just vanishing like air.
Yeah, this is a total one-sided match if I'm not wrong, because we have seen good engages coming up from Kufra, then the Kaja and the Granger are good, and the farm on Granger is huge. They can actually take another inhibitor here.
They do, and they're looking for it. They want to end this game as fast as they can because Last Kagura here is looking to push now the inhibitor in the top lane.
Now there's going to be another kill here for sure. And there comes the moon. Okay, I'm sorry. I was expecting it to be a gang, but nah, they want to play cool.
To be honest, I'm kind of not sure why Dolores uses his not Phantom Seed but Glorious Pathway there with his ultimate. I feel like there was really no need for that one. He didn't really even need to go out at all. They just need to clear the turret and extend the game, but it seems like Random is making a lot of mistake. This game not so perfect as the games that we had before. That was a clean 12-0 kills. There's one kill being given here by the side here of Jawhead, but at the same time, just amazing prowess being shown by Darwin's game. Really deserving to be
And
in this tournament.
This is game over for sure.
Definitely game over.
Everyone's dead. Yeah. So let me check if we have another redeem code. Okay.
And we do. We're gonna be flashing it in your screen right now.
Yeah.
So if you haven't already,
So we can
claim that redeem
actually.
code. Go on.
You can mute us. Just tell us how to redeem it. Then you can actually play that Rewind Savage of Team Rome by the Bruno. If you can. you
I'm
can
not
do it.
sure if I can do that. I don't think I
Okay,
can. I'm sorry. But if you want to redeem the code, that is some hero fragments, some small emblems, some hero trial pack, even some skins maybe, click on that link. I know you can't click it, but just type in your mobile phone and enter the code, enter your ID, then you're gonna receive something in your inbox and enter it again, and there you go. You might have the chance of winning those skins.
And thanks a lot for Mobile Legend Bang Bang for introducing our official tournament in the Indian region, the ISC Championship. I'm very thankful to all the Moonstone team right there. Thanks a lot, everyone. I'll be signing off. We'll be back in just a minute.
We'll be back shortly. See you in a bit. Take care.
I'm in the
Hello, hello,
terrace.
and welcome
Let's
back
swipe.
to Indian Summer Challenge. Once again, I'm iPrince, and I'm joined tonight by Prakat. How are you doing, my bro?
I'm very, very fine, Prince. Thanks a lot for the introduction. Now we are heading forward to the seventh game of the day, which is going to be held between Executors versus Hokage. I'm not sure how do you pronounce Hokage because there are not double O's. So it should be Hokage, right? Not Hokage.
Hokage.
Hokage. Oh.
It's Hokage. Oh my god. It's Japanese.
Lol. Oh, what does that term means? Do you know?
It's like I don't know exactly what it means, but it's like something from Naruto, maybe.
Oh, okay, I got it.
I'm pretty sure it's
So,
Japanese.
anime fans here.
Do you not watch anime? Not watch anime here, my bro?
Actually, I have watched Shinchan, Doraemon, like a kid. So, I don't know. PG rating animes, I guess.
I see. Once again, we're gonna be flashing the code in your screen. So
After
maybe
this
just
match,
maybe.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe you might be the lucky person who's gonna be winning some skins for the game.
Definitely, my bro. We are just 4 minutes ahead from our next game.
Indeed. And we're having our final two games for tonight. Executors versus Hokage. Let me see what that means actually, because
Yeah, why
see,
don't
I
you
told you
try
it's from
Googling it up?
Naruto.
Okay, what does it mean?
It's like it means fire shadow.
Oh, Fire Shadow.
Yeah,
Nice,
so he's like a
nice.
character in there, or
In the
maybe
anime.
I'm not sure exactly. Maybe the anime fans out there can tell us what exactly it means.
Yeah, why don't you try interacting with the viewers, Prince? Why don't you try
Oh,
that?
it's so hard because the comment section goes down way too fast. I cannot read even anything.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's so hard. It's hard to see because there's so many people watching right now.
Yeah. So many. So we're about to enter in our seventh match of the day, which is going to be Executors versus Hokage, the anime fans. And I'm not sure that these teams are kind of new. They came in this season, of course. So I'm expecting it to be a neck-to-neck battle between them. What about you, Prince? What are your thoughts about this game?
Yes, that's right. I am expecting a neck-to-neck battle also, but at the same time, given how close, not close, but how dominating each the games have been so far by one team, I'm not so sure whether or not we're gonna be having those games that is like 30 minutes long or like an hour long. Like last night, I actually played a
Yeah.
30-minute game myself,
Okay.
and it was so exhausting.
Yeah, it was very. What do you can say? Let me think of a specific term for it. It was a high pressure game. That's kind of random. Okay, that's a very common word I chose there.
Let's see. So we're just waiting for our people to be ready again. Yeah. Once again,
Yeah,
this
like we are just
is,
waiting for the clock to hit 8 on the IST, according to the IST and real stuff.
we're gonna be on time, perfectly on time.
Okay, I got it, Prince. So Kage means the chief of the village.
Oh.
Okay, in Naruto, in the anime Naruto, Kage, not Ho. Kage means chief of the village in Naruto. Hokage is the chief of the Hidden Leaf village, and Naruto belongs to the Hidden Leaf village. This thing's coming up from our colleague Amal. He's with us. Actually, not on the Discord, but he just texted me on the WhatsApp. Thank you, Amal. Thanks a lot for telling us the meaning. So I'll try to repeat it. Kage means the chief of the village in Naruto. Hokage is the chief of the Hidden Leaf village, and Naruto belongs to the Hidden Leaf village. I guess I couldn't understand what that means, but still I tried to explain.
I get what you mean. So
Yeah.
before, like in the old times, and maybe this time also. But now it seems like we don't have time for explanation because we're gonna go straight to the game here.
Yeah, definitely. I told you, I have to start at sharp 8 so that we don't get delayed much. Getting my point? It's
Of
a
course,
picture
of
for perfect
course.
tournament right here.
Time is of the essence, and Executors here
Yeah.
probably looking to ban out maybe the Claude yet again.
Yeah, I'm expecting a Claude Boy. Oh, there comes a
Your
carry
team
ban.
is
Finally,
banned.
something new. Friends, what are your thoughts?
Carrie is really like very hard to deal with when it comes
Your
to mid game
team
and the
is
late game
banned.
because she's one of those marksmen that can build tanky and still deal massive damage with that true damage. So I understand why they're banning it, but at the same time, actually it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's actually pretty fine. By the way, friends, can you do me a favor of providing the YouTube stream link on my WhatsApp? Can you please do that? I'm so sorry, I'm asking for a lot.
Yeah, it's not a lot. I'm on my
Your
computer
team is
anyway
banned.
here, so I can do it in like right now.
So what actually I'm going to do, guys, here is I'm going to share that link with everyone I know. And that way they will have that chance to win those redeem codes. Why don't you try it too? Why don't you share the stream so you will win all those stuff? Don't you think that we should share that stuff? Share, I'm sorry. Or
Of
maybe they want to
course.
take it all alone, right?
Yeah, I mean, I shared the
Your
stream now
team
all to
is
my
picking.
family, to my friends. I actually did share it to our family group chat, even to my friends here. So this is the perfect
Yeah.
opportunity for them to win a lot of those things that we're giving away.
Yeah, so let's get back to the game, Prince. As we can see, Team Executors are picking Carry and Atlas. Banning with Carry and Atlas, I'm so sorry. Now they are waiting up for their first pick and could be a Granger pick here. Oh,
Your team
look at
is
this.
picking.
Okay, I'll
For
mute myself for a few seconds.
Yeah, for me personally, I feel like Granger is not worth of a first pick anymore after with his recent nerf and the recent nerf on the red buff, if I'm not mistaken. And I feel like there are a lot of options still on the table. I feel like the Grok could have been. I think Grok in general just gives more impact when it comes to team
Your
fight and
team
early game
is
rotation.
picking.
So, I mean, as you can see here, Hylos now being taken together with the Valor, probably for the side of Executors here, should look into taking the Grok, but they're gonna go here for the Kaya instead. And the Badang here, I'm not really sure why
Your
teams
team
are
is
picking the
picking.
Badang, because I feel like there are a lot of other heroes, fighters better than them, especially when it comes to the early games, such as the Leomord, the Export, the Jawhead, the Chow. There's a lot of options still available right now, so Badang, not really that
Your team
good
is
in my
banned.
opinion, but it's very strong mid game and late game once they do get the Demon Hunter sword together with the Golden Staff. So maybe for Hokage
Hello,
here.
hello, hello, hello.
Hi, finally welcome
Hello.
back here, Prakar. How are you doing?
I'm so sorry to interrupt you. I'm so sorry. I really didn't know about that you were speaking. I'm so sorry. You may continue. Finish your word.
Yeah, I mean, as you can see here, the composition coming from Executors, I don't really agree with. I feel like they should lock in the Grok so they have a stronger front line, an
Your
easier
team
wave clear
is
in the
banned.
middle lane. So now that Uranus is being banned, I feel like Executors probably would not even take in that hero also.
Yeah, definitely. And now the third ban coming up from the side of Executors. If I'm not wrong, then it should be a tank or a fighter ban. Probably a fighter because that's what Team I'm sorry if I forgot their name. I'm really sorry. I'm
Your
really sorry.
team is
Team
picking.
Hokage. Okay, Hokage needs. And look at this, Prince. Lancelot, man.
I mean, Lancelot has been buff, and so does Natalia, but at the same time, only Natalia is really getting a lot of traction nowadays because Lancelot still struggles with a lot of the crowd control skills available with a lot of the tanks that we have. I mean, Lancelot is still viable. I've seen it been played by very, very good teams, but it's not as it's not as easy
Your
to pull
team
off
is
compared to,
picking.
let's say, a Kimmy, a Carrie, a Bruno.
Yeah. Like if you are drafting well and you have what you can say a perfect Lancelot player in your arsenal in your team, then you should try for that Lancelot pick because it's going to be really really hard for him to pick to play Lancelot in these type of meta because there are a lot of counter CC tanks of him. So make sure you keep that in your mind next time you pick Lancelot. But
Kadita.
as we can see, we have our first Kadita
Your
pick here.
team is
Prince, what are your
picking.
thoughts?
Very, 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 very interesting. I feel like the Kadita pick here is a pocket pick from a lot of the teams that I've saw before, but at the same time, she's not really being picked because the rotation nowadays really values faster movement from the mages and the tanks. So it can either work really well or really, really badly.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. As you can see, there comes the second Gushin pick for the day,
Gushin.
being the final pick coming up from the Hokage village. So, in terms of the draft, I'm very, 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 what you can say, fond of the draft of Team Hokage. I'm not sure should I have to add that village or not. I'll just go with Hokage as the registered. Yeah.
Yeah, for me personally, I also do like the draft of Hokage here. It's much, much more balanced, way easier to execute, and I just feel like the draft of Executors, having both Badang, the Granger that needs those big, big ticket items to deal burst damage, they're gonna be a little bit behind because the early game from the Valier and the High Loss is just gonna be too much for them to handle.
And even it will be hard for them to pull off the late game because the enemy has Bruno there. Bruno with the endless passive, with his passive, with the red burst passive is just insane. The damage, that thing that fears me, bro.
Now that we have our second to the last match of the night, we have to introduce our teams. And for the side here of Executors, we have Edward for this, Kadita, Reshking for this,
Welcome
what's
to
his name
Mobile
again?
Legends.
Badang.
Yeah.
Cybertron
5
for this
seconds till
Granger,
the enemy reaches
Rakai
the
Bay
battlefield.
for this
Smash
Kaya,
them.
and Dangerous Andy
All
for
troops
this Lolita.
deployed.
On the other hand, we have Hunter playing Valor. I guess it's going to be a support Valor this time. Then we have Mr. Ocean on the Hylos. Then we have the Bruno being played by Exploit. Neo Enemies playing Xborg here. And then in the end, we have a
Initiate
Gushin pick
retreat.
being played by Flash.
And as you can see here, both teams are just playing it safe. No early invade, but seems like Gushin here gonna be securing this little wonder for now and try as fast
No,
as
no,
he
no, no, no,
can to
no,
get to
no,
level 4.
no. You have to call it Pokemon. Don't do
Pokemon?
that.
Yeah, I mean, you call it Pokemon, but the official name is Little Wanderer, if I'm not
No,
mistaken.
no, no, no. No, we'll call it Pokemon.
Whenever I play, I
Yeah.
call it the pet because it follows you around, to be honest.
Definitely, my bro. And as you can see here, everything is just going very neutral. None of the teams are actually fighting. They're just taking their time, farming. So far, no early engages. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, but it seems like the team of Hokage eyeing out Rash here with his Badang.
Oh, look at this. This could be what you can say. A gank here because Granger is actually they're not going for a mirror rotation, but they are going to defend the lane. It's going to be a
Oh,
4 to 4
Badang?
engage.
What is that? You're not level 4.
He does. Yeah, he was just trying to get them under his wall, I guess.
I am not sure what happened there. I feel like that was a wasted flicker. Maybe just
Yeah,
maybe they are just
definitely.
looking to defend this lane, which actually they can do so because Kadita is very good in clearing those waves.
Yeah, definitely. And that CC she has, she can look at this. This is what just you said, right? She
Very
cleared
good
it
wave clear.
instantly. Yeah. Okay, we were expecting it to be a neck-to-neck battle. Now, I guess we are having one, right, friends?
Teams are just playing it safe. Kaya being put here as a solo laner, not the best choice because, Kaya doesn't really have a good amount of dashes. And once he gets ganked, he's not going to be as surviving as much as, let's say, an export, but
Oh,
they
look at
force him
this! Look at
out.
this! Oh my God! Look at this gameplay coming up from
First
Lolita.
blood.
Was it a luck or was it like? I guess she really thought about it. That if
Yeah,
I
she
will
was
charge my
expecting
ultimate
already.
this way,
He knows already
yeah,
that
that
once the
was a.
Furaga armor is gonna be taken down,
Request
Exborg is gonna be
backup.
dashing out, and boom, boom, pow, prediction, prediction.
Yeah, now let's have a focus. And look at this, Kadita is able to save this lane, and I guess she got a kill of Bruno. Oh my God! There comes
That is a
Granger.
one
Is he going to
kill.
get kills?
He's
Yeah,
gonna be
definitely they
able to
will get
get this
kills.
if I'm not mistaken. Oh, nope, they're gonna be escaping like no problem.
But I guess they can take that lane if they try to choke it though, right?
Initiate
Nah, they
retreat.
don't.
They can't. They're not gonna be going for that at this moment, if I'm not mistaken. Because there are still a lot of objectives that they could go. I feel like the side
Oh,
here of
look at the bot lane.
Executors.
Look at the bot lane. Oh my God, the flicker coming up. Oh, he got the kill. Wow, Prince, did you see that? I'm so sorry
Yes,
to interrupt you.
it's okay. But I'm surprised actually that Kaya is able to win against an Exborg in the lane because you don't really expect Kaya to win, to be honest, because Exborg has almost everything apart from the dashes. He has the sustain, he has the true
Yeah.
damage, but Luminum Blast here being stopped by the Valier.
But never mind because actually Valor used his flicker in order to save himself. And that was a picture perfect Kaja gameplay right there. Oh my God, he killed an X4 1 versus 1. Now in the top lane, there comes Lolita with the flicker. Oh, Granger misses the ultimate. Ah, but he will get the kill.
Yeah, this Kadita pick, it's a pocket pick, but they're performing so well. Like, she clears everything, she engages everything, she knows exactly what to do, and it's just a joy to watching this
Oh, look at this.
non-meta
Look
hero
at this,
picks.
Prince.
Gushun made a
Uh,
mistake.
what was.
Flash.
Okay.
Okay.
That was quite. What you can say? That was quite.
Questionable.
Yeah, definitely. Granger could have killed him
Initiate
because
retreat.
Tushin was on CD. But never mind.
I feel
And
like
as
it's
you
the
were
other way
saying about.
around. Gushun should have been
Oh,
able
you
to kill
like.
that Granger. He just missed every single daggers. Two of
Yeah,
them.
yeah. I'm saying after missing the daggers, like, that's what I don't know. Mr. Granger could have killed him. But look at this. There comes the Granger. Kushan will get the kill of Kaja, but he will die too. He can't run from it.
That's not gonna be able to survive. It's gonna be a miracle if Flash here with the cushion is able to survive, because once he does use those incandescent daggers and the second skill, the cooldown is around 6 to 7 seconds, so it does take quite a while before he does get those back. But there in the top lane, Resh King able to get a kill, but probably gonna be dying to Mr.
Oh,
Ocean here.
look!
Yeah.
Oh my God! Oh my! Can he? Oh, he got it through! Oh my God!
Turtle
He made his
resurrecting
way
soon.
out of that kind of thing. It was a straightforward. What you can say? Rebirth.
Unfortunately, the horsey is not fast enough. He
Request
needs
backup.
Yeah.
he needs some more speed.
As you see, Prince, you were expecting about this Kadita pick. We were quite questioning her. But now I got why Team Executors picked a Kadita. I guess they had in their mind that we're not going to play the mirror rotation, but we are actually going to leave Kadita in the top lane in order to defend that lane. And they actually succeeded in their plan.
And it's just so amazing how Rockabye Baby is playing his Kaja here. Cause able to target the big heroes such as the the cushion, and he does get the cushion, but the follow-up coming from the side of Dangerous Anoy and the Katita is just very, very strong.
Yeah, look at this. Again, a very good ultimate, a very good divine justice coming up from Kaya there. It was, what you can say, Kushan was trying to kill him, but in the end, he was dead.
See, this is a difference when you play Gushin like a Flash or Gushin like a Witch. Because Witch doesn't really do it as fast as Flash, but he hits everything, you know?
Yeah. And it's not even about like, it's all about waiting for the perfect moment. Like, if you are going to enter in a gank yourself, it's not going to worth it. You should wait for your tanks to create an opening. Then you should see. Look at this gameplay of Lolita. She gave them the opening, and now the carries are in, and now they will get some kills. But look at this, Kushan dives in, and there is a shutdown on Ranger. This is looking for a comeback here. Oh, look at this! Wow!
It was a big mistake there because what happened basically was the Nimulong Blast of Lolita not hitting really anyone. The Granger was way too forward. That's why he was on the perfect range for Gushin to be bursted down. And that is a 4-0 engage. A 4-0 victory for the side of Hokage.
Yeah, and now Mr. Badang, I'm not sure why he did that, but he gave them a free kill. And that turret is gone also. So now this is looking a comeback here. As you can see, Prince, Team Hokage are taking the turtle, and they succeeded.
Yeah, Hokage is saying we still got the Kage Bujin technique available on us. We can come back in this game no matter what.
But look at this. Rocky Bhai having his eyes on the blue purple buff. There goes X-Borg. And who got the buff? Kushin got the buff actually. But now...
Wow! That Rockabye baby with that Kaya knows exactly what to do.
Yeah, and that was the last dance for Mr. Vance Dance. That didn't rhyme well, I'm so sorry. Neo.
But
Initiate retreat.
I feel like just how Executors is playing here, they do know exactly what their synergy is. It's just sometimes they are unable to combo wombo it, but they are more successful than they are failing.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, in those early ganks, they were able to perform a picture perfect combo. The combos from Kadita and Badang in the top lane were good. That's why they were able to defend that lane. So 1-2 negative points or bad gameplay doesn't really look at this. That was a rushed gameplay because his team wasn't there.
That's so true. But that was an opportunity though. Maybe they needed to wait a little bit just to make sure that the Granger and the Kadita was there in the position, because that's one ultimate can now from the side of Executors. This can signal a big engage coming from the side here of Hokage. But you know, Flicker being bird now from the side of Badang.
Yeah, that was a waste of Flicker because Lolita was already there to save him, but never mind, they want to play it safe. Because another mistake, if they perform at this moment of the game, they will actually end up losing it. Because if you see Prince, the goal difference is just 3k now. Earlier it was 7k.
It is. I mean, what can they do? Because they're being zoned out in the face. This Kaya pressure is just maybe a little too much. Oh, Bruno has been cut out. No follow-up though. He's not going to be falling down.
And now this could be the opening Team Hokage needed because
Lord is up.
I'm sorry, Kadita is down and Lord is up. But never mind, Mr. Badang is there, choking the top lane. So, oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. If he gets down, they can get the Lord here. Wow. Prince, are you seeing this?
I feel like the mistake here was that they should have noticed that the Badang was being chased already. That should have been a quick signal for the side of Executors to do the Lord, because the engage coming from Hokage was on the top lane, so they did have the time to secure the Lord if they really wanted to. So just needed that quick thinking and quick decision making probably from their tanks.
But on the other hand, that was a very good engage coming up from this Kaja. He's been playing very good. the team of his team should understand that they should stick with Kaja. That Kaja is a hero that cannot wait for an opening. He has to create his own opening. So you actually have to stick with him in order to execute your combos. Like
See,
whenever Kaja is getting the time, he's oh look at this, they got an easy lot here.
I told you they do have the hero to do so because Kadira ultimate can secure the lore because it does massive amount of burst damage. If they did that
Yeah.
when the Batang was being engaged there in the top lane, it would have been a much better thinking.
Request backup.
Yeah, but now that the Lord is down, I guess he will be marching in either mid or the bottom lane. And Mr. Badang here, he will be able to take the top turret. Never
Lord is gonna
mind,
be
this
in the
could be a
bottom lane
mistake
here.
here. Yeah, if Bruno... Oh, okay, never mind. They're just going to leave that turret. So,
And
Prince,
they are indeed, yes.
what what do you think? Will Hokage village will be able to defend this Lord?
To be honest, I do think so because they do have the X-Borg. What they just need to make sure is that Kaya should not be able to get the Bruno. If the Bruno dies, they're gonna be falling down no matter what.
Yeah, definitely. And if I'm not wrong, then I guess this is going to be the biggest match of our day one, right? Because none of the matches were for the highest we had was 14 minutes. Look at this ultimate from Lolita Kaja with the flicker. Oh, what a gameplay by Padang! And now Bruno gets the kill actually. Bruno gets Granger here. Things are turning here. Prince, can you believe this? Team Hokage are making a comeback here.
Because to be honest,
Wow.
it's not the tanks that are making the mistakes, it's actually their damage leaders. Because to be honest, the only reason why the Granger died there was because he uses that first skill in the front of the face of Exploit. And Exploit able to exploit the opening that Granger made for him.
Yeah, the Bruno was just like he survived that attack, but you can't kill a green if you're playing against a Granger as a marksman, then the best you can do is just to dodge his bullet. He can only attack in a forward direction, not into left, not into right. So why is Granger going for a straightforward thing to do to Bruno? Now look at this. This could be a very huge mistake because the game is changing, Prince. The goal difference is almost reduced to 200 now.
Yeah, it's
Wow!
almost
Can this be a
non-existent.
comeback?
There is a possibility of a comeback now this time because this Granger is playing two frontline. There's no need to play like that because your tanks are there to provide protection for you. And if you're that far ahead, how can a Lolita and a Kaya protect you? They can't.
Yeah. And if you see, then Bruno is getting fat. Then if this Kaja is not able to get that Bruno, then definitely that will cost them the match because in the late game we know what Bruno is capable of. Oh, look at this!
Yeah,
They
they just
actually
forced
used all
out
their
the.
skills.
It was actually okay, but now that they did use their skills here, they the side
Badang
of
is here,
Hokage
Badang
is
is here.
forcing
Oh,
a.
oh, 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 look at this! Could be a big ultimate. Ah, he misses! Oh my god! Oh my god, he misses! I'm so sorry to interrupt you, bro, but it's a bad habit. I can't avoid these gangs. They're just so perfect going on. I can't believe my eyes. What we're actually seeing is a comeback now.
Yeah, because the main reason for this one is Cybertron is playing too far forward, unfortunately. He gets chunked out so fast, even before the team fight has started. So when the Kaya is able to make those amazing engages, even the Lolita is able to make those amazing Luminum Blasts, he cannot follow up anymore because he's in risk of dying from the from the cushion.
Directing soon.
Yeah, the Gushen, it's so easy to kill a Granger from Gushen, actually. If you have Granger playing so front, all you have to do is just first, second, passive, and I guess one more ultimate, and he's down. Definitely.
Kaya is just waiting here, but he was spotted.
Oh, 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 oh! Yeah, okay, this is, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, this is the worst mistake possible. Oh, oh, look at this. Cushion is gone too, and now this could be game over because there are a lot of minions in the bottom lane. But they're going for the Lord, I'm sure. They will go for the Lord.
Now, I disagree that Executors is still looking for a team fight here. What they need to do is just secure this Lord because they do have the Kadita. At the same time, Xborg is still with the immortality available, so this might.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, look
Kadita
at
uses
this!
her ultimate. Why?
Wow! Even Xbox did the same. Oh my god! Why are they doing this?
I am a little confused
Those
because
those are the skills. Yeah, those are the only skills which have CC,
the
which
Lord
has
is gonna go
burst
for the
ability and
Granger.
Granger.
Initiate retreat.
Oh, I feel like the reason for this one is because our teams are experiencing the nervous rest right now. And they are feeling
Yeah,
it because whoever loses this match is gonna be eliminated.
yeah, it's a knockout stage, and I'm sure without the Lolita team executors, I'm sure they can't end this match. 100% because they don't have that kind of sustain to dive inside. They only have
Yeah,
one sustained tank, that is Lolita.
that's true. I feel like the side of Executors needs to finish this as soon as they can because it,
Okay,
when it
a
comes
good
to wave
gameplay
clear,
coming up from.
when it comes
Yeah,
to wave clear, their wave
go
clear
ahead.
is not as strong to be honest. I mean, Kaya here alone. What are you doing here, Kaya?
Yeah,
Can you
actually,
actually
this
zone
is a
out two people
wastage of
like that?
love. Nah, I can't. I'm
Can he?
especially people like Hylos and Bruno, a full farm Bruno, if you ask me.
I don't know why the
They
X.
can easily defend a lot.
Yeah, they're gonna be able
Hmm.
to defend this, but it's gonna be up to the Kaya to force out and engage here. Oh, he's looking for it.
Oh,
He
look
gets
at
the
this
Bruno yet
Kaya, man!
again.
Oh my god, this Kaya is so perfect! And Gushin misses all his dagger, and now this is going to be a game over
Shut
for
down.
sure.
Double kill.
Ah,
Definitely,
I had
ouch.
high hopes.
Yeah, Hokage Village put on a very good
Shut
fight,
down.
but our game for tonight goes here for the side of Executors.
Yeah. Oh my god, actually, this was the
Victory.
best game in my opinion we had today. Both the teams played really well. Not to mention this amazing gameplay coming up from Rocky Bhai with the Kaya. Always getting the Bruno. It's so perfect. I'm going to give this guy a like.
Like button. I mean, there you go. Wow, that was a very good performance. I mean, I still don't agree that Granger is MVP. I feel like it should have been the Kaya in this place because he was making a lot of opportunity for the side of Executors here.
Yeah. And now we are actually almost according to our schedule, so I guess we can directly start the match without waiting much because it's almost 8:27.
That's true. So we're just waiting for a go signal from our producers also.
Yeah, I'll have a word with them. In the meantime, why don't you flash up the redeem codes right now, Prince?
Yes, indeed, we are flashing out the redeem codes yet again. Give me 1 second and whew, there you go. Redeem the codes. Maybe, just maybe, you get a chance in winning our skins that we're giving away tonight. So,
Okay, I
if you...
have to.
What?
Wait. I'll have to just invite these teams so we can start real quick. Okay. Uh-huh.
But yeah, once again, this is the Indian Summer Challenge. And we're gonna be down now to our final match of the day. Time flies by so fast, and we're finally on the end. It's going to be Lord's Domain versus Inevitable.
Okay, so Lords Remain have the first pick. And Prince, I'll switch the names. Wait.
Yeah, so I'm not really familiar with the final teams that we're having tonight. Lord's Domain versus Inevitable. Kaijin.
Mm-hmm. Same here, bro. Same here.
So, I mean, what do you think went wrong there a while ago from Hokage?
The very big mistake I can see right there. I could see was Mr. Bruno not sticking up with the tanks in order that if you're playing against a Kaya pick and that too that much of a good Kaja, then definitely you need to stick with your tank so that that guy or girl can save you. Mr. Bruno was quite open and Kaya was always flicker ultimating Bruno and Granger was able to finish it off. So
That's so true. Because I feel like the problem was there also was that the Bruno was not really respecting the range of the Kaya. Probably does not know fully how far the flicker divine judgment works. That's why he got caught out so many times. Because so many times he was walking down the bush by himself, not asking for his tank to face check it.
yeah, and I'm going to start the match real quick. So we actually didn't have even a single minute of delay if we can start the match in 2 seconds.
I see, got you.
Yeah. Please, teams, please ready up. Oh, we missed it. We missed the mark, friends. Ah, that's too bad.
Nah, it's perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. We're just waiting for our teams to be ready yet again because this is gonna be the final match tonight. I'm so excited and a little bit sad at the same time because we're ending the matches tonight, but tomorrow we're gonna be back for more.
Ready up, ready up, ready up, ready up. This last guy remains, and we are about to match. Why isn't he running off? Ah, this is causing us delay. I don't want it.
He's just being cheeky.
Yeah. Okay, we got it, and we are good to go. So, Prince, final match for the day. What are your thoughts about it?
Yeah, it's the final match, but at the same time, kind of looking forward to it, to be honest. Because it's LSD versus Inevitable.
Yeah, LSD versus Inevitable. We are going to call them that. And here
Your
comes
team
another
is
Natalia ban. Second time of the day. We didn't see a Claude ban or a pick in the previous match, which was quite new to us. So what do you think? Is Claude is going to get banned again?
To be honest, Claude ban can. It was a standard for quite a while now, but at the same time, teams are not picking him as much anymore because of the recent nerf with the roam items. And at the same time, Claude really does need to farm as much as he can. So maybe that's one of the reasons why our teams are not picking him anymore.
Your
Because the
team is
carry, the
banned.
Granger, the Bruno does so much more early game compared to him.
Yeah, definitely, my bro. And now the final ban coming, second ban coming up from the side of Inevitable. I guess it's going to be, I'm not sure. Oh, a Valor ban.
Your team is
I
picking.
guess, Prince, if I'm not wrong, then Claude and the Valor are the most banned hero of our first day, right?
Kufra.
I think so too.
Your team
Don't count out
is
the Diggy
picking.
because I've seen that Diggy being banned so many times, which I don't
Yeah,
really
yeah, yeah,
agree
yeah.
with personally.
Spoilers.
Yeah, same. He was nerfed quite bad, right?
Diggy, a little bit, but at the same time, I just feel like if you draft a Diggy, you should only do so if the enemy does have a lot of those tanky heroes that
Your
have a lot of
team
crowd
is
control,
picking.
such as the Atlas, the Kufra, but Martis prioritized here from Inevitable, which is kind of surprising.
Wow. Yeah. And this could be our first bane of the day too. First bane of the tournament because I'm not sure. Oh, Azaz pick, second time. Last time when we saw Azaz, it wasn't that perfect, right?
Yeah, the Zask.
Your
Oh,
team
not
is picking.
not a standard pick, obviously, but I'm not so sure why Zask and Martis is prioritized so early in this pick and ban phase, because I feel like if they are gonna be playing these heroes anyway, why not just pick them
Your
at the
team
later
is
part
banning.
of the picks? And as you can see here, Belric yet again chosen from the side here of Inevitable, while the Grok is open. So
Now, the final ban for the side of Team Inevitable, if I'm not mistaken, then it should be a fighter ban here because that's what Team LSD are going to pick. So let's just see. Oh, I
Your
was right. I
team
was
is
right.
banning.
yeah, Expert being banned here because a lot of the teams coming from the Indian region do prioritize playing that hero,
Your
and
team is
banning out the
picking.
Claude is okay because it does
Yeah,
counter the Zask and the Ranger from their side.
yeah, definitely.
Cecilia.
Claude is a very good
Your
counter
team
of
is
Sask
picking.
and Granger. One placing to it
Lane.
after two items, and he can literally zone out both of them, the backline heroes. And now here we are going to see the first link of the tournament, if I'm not
Reyes.
mistaken.
Your team
Prince,
is
right?
picking.
Yeah, this is gonna be our
Yeah.
first Ling and our first Sicilian tonight, which is gonna be interesting to be honest. After the recent nerf on the Ling, he's not as strong anymore early game. He needs two items at least to deal massive amount of damage, and he's not as good
Carry.
as he was on release day. Cause oh,
Yeah.
he's just so dependent on the buff. I feel like just take another marksman instead.
Okay, so Prince right here would choose two marksmen over the link pick. Okay.
100%. I mean, there's no even need for this link pick at all because they do have the Granger here.
Yeah, definitely. And he's going to zone out probably Sicilian. That's it. Because there's Carry and Sicilian being the priority target for the link. Never mind, we're in the game. Why don't we address the team sprints?
Yes, indeed. Now for the side here of LSD, we have the Legend 7 for this Kufra, LSD 0 for this Zask, Creed 7711 for this Ling, Kredu for this Uranus, and Minato for this Granger.
And on the other hand, for the side of Inevitable, we have Russian on Martis, then we have Bad Papa on Hylos, Roni Tonu on Sicilian, Heldius on Carry, then we have Luffy on
Welcome
Balric,
to Mobile
and here we
Legends.
are in the match.
Yeah, here in the
Till
Land
the
of
enemy
Dawn,
reaches
our
the
final
battlefield.
match of the
Smash them.
day. So, Ling
All
is
troops
flying
deployed.
here, scouting some vision actually. Kind of surprised he did not take that second skill instead, looking to fly all over the map for now.
Mm-hmm. So here we actually have a person, my favorite person right here. I'm going to give her a shout out. Shout out to Vin Yeptumi. She's a good friend of mine, a very good friend, if you say, and she's
Request
here with us.
backup.
Can you
Request
please
backup.
shout out, give a shout out to her prince too? Can you please do that?
Oh, shout out to you, Cracker's favorite
Vin,
person, Ven. Shout out to Ven.
Vin,
Hello.
thank you so much.
Oh,
And
you're
shout
very
out to
welcome.
Sensations. Okay, I'm going to give a shout out to all of our
Request
production
backup.
crew. So we
I
have
am.
Mr. Amal here, my bro Prince here, and then we have Samudra, then we have Kingsman, then the very biggest queen of the tournament, Sense herself. Thanks a lot, Sense. Then
Initiate
we have
retreat.
Miku, then we have Shin, then we have MK, we have Amlan. A lot of people are actually working
Request
behind
backup.
in making this
Request
tournament a very
backup.
huge success. Thanks a lot for joining the stream. So let's get continued to the last match of the day.
You know, I am very confused because Ling started with the first kill and then the Zaz took out his
Request
buff.
backup.
Now Ling is buffless and he's forcing out his engage because now the Zaz is forcing the flicker.
Initiate
He
retreat.
flies down for no reason. I'm not so sure what's going on anymore. Teamfight is happening left, right, and center, but the one going to be on top is looking like the side here of
First
Oh
Inevitable.
blood.
my god. This was the most intense team fight of the match of the day, I guess, because like everyone was on 10 HP, but then everyone survived. Then Mr. Sicilian got a kill actually.
That is indeed true here, my bro. I feel like the Ling pick not really working for them. I'm not even sure what the Ling is doing. It's just flying around the map. Look at that. See, he's on the buff
Mm-hmm.
again. For what reason? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now, as you can see, this is a very funny game going on here, Prince. Very entertaining, if you ask me. What about you? Are you entertained?
I am because I'm confused what our teams are doing. My mind can't process it, unfortunately, because I feel like there were so many opportunities to farm, to get gold, to get your levels, but they're not doing it. They just want the buff.
They just want to gank, actually. And the farm difference is almost same. Oh, Uranus, look at Uranus. He stole the crab. That was a nice gameplay in the top lane.
See, Ling was mad. He was just saying, "Give me the buff. I need this purple buff."
Now he's finally going to get one.
Initiate retreat.
See, look, he's
Yeah.
saying retreat for his teammates.
Yeah. And that guy is saying sorry. Oh my god.
What is going on?
Oh my god.
I am so confused. But as you can see here now, they're looking for another engage here coming from the side of Inevitable because the Hylos in position, but it was stolen by the Granger with the Pokemon here.
Yeah, the Pokemon.
Oh,
Now you finally got it.
why did the Hylos use his ultimate there?
I'm not sure what is going on, Prince. It's a very good game, if you ask me. Very entertaining. Now look at the top lane. Oh my god! Just on 1 HP. Now comes the Zask. He's going to get the kill of Carry. Oh, yeah. Ling got the kill. Okay.
Yeah, Ling is here to provide revenge for the side here of his team. But, you know, just maybe he might fall down. But unfortunately, there's no follow-up because he can just fly away without any problem.
Wait, I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what is the game plan anymore, but it seems like LSD is coming on top here because they're gonna get the bottom lane tier 1. At the same time, here in the top lane,
Initiate retreat.
Roni Toro trying to secure this one. Zoro not in the best
Yeah.
position because he doesn't have the ultimate here. No alien Zaz gonna be coming. But at the same time, a reverse objective being taken here on the turtle.
Yeah. And now, now Ling is going for the buff. He actually ordered, I'll take the buff. That buff is so precious for this guy. Oh, look
Yeah.
at this. He's going to get the kill on Martis. Nice gameplay coming up
Wow.
right there.
Initiate retreat.
And this team fight
Oh,
should
look
go
at the
here for
kill.
Inevitable.
Yeah, but the Sicilian is so good in terms of his
Initiate
gameplay.
retreat.
I'm
Initiate
impressed.
retreat.
You know what? I feel like the main reason why there's not a lot of kills going for the side of Inevitable here was because they doubted their damage potential. I feel like if the carry did not go back there for like 3 seconds, she could have secured a triple kill there.
Yeah, definitely. The game is going so neutral. I can't actually have any kind of, what you can say, priorities here. There is a goal difference of almost 1.2k. It's not huge because there is carry in the enemies. So I'm not sure what's going on here, Prince. What about you?
I feel like
Any
to be
favorites so
honest-
far?
Yeah, to be honest, the way the things are going, I do feel like if this does go late game, who's gonna be on top here is gonna be Inevitable with their carry, and you know Sicilian with that burst damage is just gonna be hurting a ton.
Yeah,
So if that's go late
And
game,
this
I'm gonna
is-
give the game to them. But you know, just how things are working for now, I feel like LSD might be in her to win it.
Launch attack. Request backup.
Yeah, but this is the game in which we are having the most of the gangs, and they're actually going neutral. Not a lot of people are dying. They're engaging, but look at this, a big bang coming up. Belric with the ultimate. Kufra types in. Ling is there too, and now there goes the Hylos. Oh, he goes down too. Carry goes down. This is definitely going into the hand of LST this time, and now there is a kill lead of 3. Okay.
Just like I told you, my dude, this game is looking like going to be in the LSC hands because the side here of Inevitable doesn't really have the best counters against the Ling. They don't even have a lot of counters for the Zask also. So it's gonna be hard for them to come back after that failed team fight that they just did. But I feel
Yeah,
like they still have
definitely.
what it takes here.
This Kufra is just so perfect, and there goes another Martyr skill. This Link is on rampage here. Carry gets here. Belric is going for the ultimate. Oh, he misses again. But never mind, Carry got the kill. Kufra is going to die too. He survives. Oh no, Carry got the kill. And this time, again, the game changed. Oh my god, Prince, what is going on here? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
A maniac? A maniac? That
No,
just
not
went
a
down
maniac
there.
this time, but almost. See, just like I told you, I like if. See, look at what happened if the
Oh,
carry didn't doubt her damage. She got a triple kill
yeah.
immediately.
Yeah, and even ended up while not getting a maniac, but this Sicilian is way too good.
Request
And as we
backup.
were saying, LSD got the upper hand. Now Team Inevitable is back in the game. So this is the best game I ever had today.
Launch
Our best
attack.
match. A lot of
Yeah.
ganks going on. Both the teams are neutral. What else do you need?
I mean, they really are not giving up because Sicilian here trying his best. Not enough mana anymore because he doesn't have the purple buff. They need to go back.
And in the meantime, Ling is going to take the top turret without any kind of fight. But Martis is having his eyes on the bot lane. But there comes the Granger.
Launch
Are they
attack.
going to kill Martis?
Nah, he's gonna be able to
Oh, look at
escape.
it!
I
Look
mean,
at the top lane!
yeah,
Oh,
Link
look at the
trying to
top
heal
lane.
out the carry
Granger,
here.
what's this? He will get the kill.
I think that's a
Yeah,
big
but he will
mistake
die.
there.
Initiate retreat.
Mm-hmm.
He will die.
I
He will
feel like
die.
for me personally, I'm not so sure why the carry take the purify here because there's not really a lot of skills that he needed to be purifying with. I mean, the Zask stun
Yeah.
can be purified, but it's not one of those things that will kill you because if you're fighting a Link, just take a flicker. It denies his ultimate.
Launch
And even
attack.
you can try Aegis. It's not. It's better than Purify in terms of countering Link.
Mm-hmm.
You at least get a fighting chance.
Initiate retreat.
I mean, just as the game
Ah.
progresses now to the mid game to the late game part of the match, I feel like what the side here of Inevitable needs to do is probably put the Martis just to split push. But as you can see here, there's an engage coming from the Kufra. A lot of people are falling down. Oh my goodness gracious me. But one by one, the side here of Inevitable is falling down, and this should be a signal
This
for a clear. Oh
this
my god.
Sicilian is amazing, man. The Sicilian is
Mhm.
just so perfect. His skills are almost hitting every time, but this is the first time he missed, and he actually lost 2 kills here. If he hits his skill, I guess he will get a kill, but he's going for the purple buff. Oh
Oh,
no.
he didn't went for the buff instead. He went for the attack. Surprising.
Yeah, actually, I guess it was AI calculated attack because AI will target a hero rather than the buff. So you need to lock your skills wisely in times like these. Place your
See.
skills. I'm sorry.
Initiate
I was like,
retreat.
he should have gotten it because he does a lot of burst damage already.
Definitely from the Zask, it's so easy for Cecily to take the buff, right?
Yes, indeed. But now that it is officially the late game, what do you think LSD needs to do here in order to close out this game?
Request backup.
In order to win this game, they should wait for the carry to get that winter trench. The wind of nature. Look at this big bang coming up. There comes the best ultimate from Belric here. But the Sling and Zask are just too much. And Carry got the kill. Carry's dead too. But triple kill for the Ling here. Oh my god. But this Sicilian.
Oh.
Oh, what is going on? What is going on?
Yeah, I feel like Sicilian has
It's so
become the star
balanced.
of the show. He's saying,
Yeah.
never mind the carry that's feeding, never mind my Martis that's feeding, never mind my Belric that's feeding also. I'm gonna win this game for my team.
Look at this. This time he will die. Oh, he's gone. Sad life.
He's a gunner, bro.
Mega kill.
Yeah. Now the Sling is being the star carry for the side of Team LSD, and now I guess there's going to be a lot call here.
Yeah, I feel like Ronnie Toru is gonna be disheartened by how his team is performing compared to his performance because he is able to land those amazing not engages, but amazing damages from a very, very good positioning. But now Martis might be in trouble because
Initiate
Ling is chasing
retreat.
him.
Initiate retreat.
Now, as you can see, the Lord is going to be marching in the top lane. There comes the extension by the carry, and she's down. Ah, why is this carrying playing to front? And this time, Sicilian won't be able to
Initiate
do anything at
retreat.
all.
Oh, that hurts so much. Sicilian trying his best to salvage this team fight, but unfortunately, he's being chased down by the Screw Ranger. He's gonna be falling down.
Kill. Wipe
And this is
out.
going to be game over, I guess. Right?
Launch
Is
attack.
No, no,
indeed
there's
going
no
to be game
link.
over. Nah, it's
Still,
still
it
gonna be
will be.
game over. 100%. The
Yeah.
death timers is just way, way too long. So game goes here for the side of LSD.
And now, with the winning of LSD, we are going to end our day one. Thanks a lot, everybody, for joining me and Prince right here. Now we are going to show the redemption code, redeem code. So don't go. Okay, redeem it. Have fun. I'll be signing off now.
We're not
Do
yet
you want to
signing
talk
off,
about it?
obviously.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
You're quite excited to go on a break here. But once again, this is the Indian Summer Challenge. And once again, I'm iPrince, and
Mm-hmm.
this is my co-caster Prakar. And on behalf of
Hello.
everyone, we want to say thank you for all the people watching, and you know, just stay tuned again
And yeah,
tomorrow. We're gonna be
one more
having a
thing.
go on.
Yeah, one more thing. Everyone, please stay at your home with the coronavirus going on. Make sure to have contactless life. Stay at home, stay locked, quarantined. We are going to fight our way out of this. We love you all, and we are sure that you love us too. Good night, everyone. After the redeem code, you can go. This time, I'm going to sign off for sure.
Okay, good
Okay,
night, good
no codes are
night.
there, Vince.
Take care,
No
take care,
codes are
good
there. Wait,
night.
I'll ask the production crew.
And it's fine. We can say goodnight. So if you want to catch me and Prakar anytime soon, don't forget to add me 802-99083. There you go. Good night, good night, good night.
Good night, everyone. Good night. Take care. Enjoy your life.